What slaughtering my cleric beast? Ah, yes, pale blood. It's bloodborne time. Hey guys!
I could never do that. Just never.
Please say you wrote all that down.
No, I didn't. I made that up like
my God.
a minute ago.
Imagine Sebastian ever writing.
Yeah, no. you think I wrote like a script for like any of those like hours long war streams I did? It fucking like
No.
I went back over my notes for those to like see like refresh myself on this game story, and I was like, oh fuck, there's actually nothing here. It's just images. 1 second, please. Oh.
Sebastian doesn't know how to write, and that's what makes them so funny.
That's right. You think I wrote my book? Welcome.
It's like how Vacuous Rom is a flawed great one, but she was successful because of that flaw or whatever.
Yeah. She won by doing
Sebastian
nothing.
Sebastian can't read or write, so she's
That's right.
really fucking funny. It's just like how
Yes.
I'm constantly cursed to get into the weirdest fucking beef ever.
That is what they say.
And my reward is that. So anyway,
Welcome to Blood period. Everybody. I think I've been talking about doing this for about as long as I've been streaming. I've definitely wanted to do it for longer than my channel has existed. And here on this monumental occasion is my best friend, old friend Nana, who lent me the PS4, which I am about to stream this on. Also here is CT, my friend and narrative foil, and Inez, my friend and other narrative foil.
Oh, I love how you pronounce that.
What, Inez? Is that not your name?
No.
Is that wrong? Have I been getting it wrong this whole time, Inez?
Okay, it's a joke.
You don't know that? Yeah, you do.
I don't
You could fucking hear my giggle right now.
Yeah, I can hear the smile in your voice.
Ah! Sorry, didn't expect
smile on your
Bloodborne to be
voice,
this
that's
loud.
lovely.
Here we go, guys. There are a
Time
lot
to
of
eat
people.
some
Time to
miscarriages.
get fucking sloppy.
boy.
You guys can see the game, right? I've showed it to you.
Yes, you have.
Swag. Here I go.
Oh, yeah. Pale blood.
There he is. Yes. Old ass man. This feels like coming home.
You've come to the right place.
I guess now would be a good time to talk about
It's the
this.
home
I
of blood administration.
When I say this is my first playthrough, that's a
You need
bit of a
only
lie.
unravel
I
its
played
mystery.
like up to Vicar Amelia at this one's place, like
Outside
one
of
night
yourself,
many years ago.
Many moons ago.
Truly,
Yeah.
in another layer of a dream.
pretty much, yeah. And I thought I was like, oh, this is pretty like me having never played a Souls game. It's like, this is cool. Like halfway through the game. And then I like watched playthroughs of it because like I want to see more of this because I'm like moving away and won't be able to access
Yeah.
your console. And then watched
Congrats.
everything else and was like, holy shit!
Yeah, you beat the
Congrats,
second
you
boss.
killed the second mandatory boss.
Yay!
Sebastian beating Vicar Amelia. Wow, I'm like halfway through. Sebastian watching a playthrough. Wow, there are eyes here.
Jesus Christ!
Oh no.
I have created.
Why is he pissed?
This guy?
Yeah,
Wouldn't you be?
I guess. If I was Bloodborne, I would be pissed.
I would be pretty
Listen, he's
fucking
no
upset,
pissed.
actually. Oh shit! Almost reset the shit.
And
Almost.
It's him. It's John Diss.
Oh shit! Oopsie! I didn't mean to reset that far.
Fuck
My
your
bad.
contract.
Oh, yeah.
Shut up. Oh yes.
John
Some more
Diss
pale
Sims.
blood, huh?
Back for more. I see. All right.
John Diss
so-
trying to get the fucking pale blood to fix his goddamn skin.
So I don't know how many people are going to be like really mad at me when I say this, but I am going for a state driver build.
That's fine.
I've
Yeah,
seen
that's
a lot
fun.
of. Okay. I've been seeing a lot of people online being like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? The best state driver build is just to not do that." I think I'm doing. Oh, Neo Count Marantha, thanks for the follow. I think I'm doing veteran just because it's the best balance here. Now I've got
veteran.
a couple of Bloodborne experts here. I know that the state driver scales as well with Arcane as it does the other skills. Is it worth leveling Arcane at all?
No.
No, not really.
Okay, so the way that Arcane's scaling works with most of the weapons is that it only scales with Arcane when it is being buffed by some sort of magic item. So it's not that important unless you are specifically focusing on elemental damage. The Stake Driver scales with strength and skill. It's C and C each, I believe. So just split your points evenly between those two, and you'll be golden.
Got it. Boop, boop, boop,
Deb, did you
boop.
intentionally just name your character after some esports CS:GO player?
No. What?
You
Okay.
know about famous CS:GO player Tarek?
How would I know about this? Oh, real quickly.
I don't know. I
Well,
was
that's
just Google.
me.
I just Googled Tarek because I thought it must be a Metal Gear thing, and then
No.
it wasn't.
No. I decided to make a new OC, and I didn't want to make.
cool.
I didn't want to make Carol from HR again, even though people asked me to do that. Even though
Kind
that would
of
be
a
Well, now you
impossible
get-
and pointless.
Do you
All
have
right.
any idea of Tarek's character yet, or is that going to come out through play?
That's going to flesh out as we do this.
Okay. I'm really excited for Tara to have an excuse to draw more art of your characters.
I started playing
I
Bloodborne
say
myself
only a
2
little
weeks ago.
jealous.
I pray for you because you are in for a trip. Thank you, Neo. I am aware.
Speaking of trips,
I would like to point out the whirligig saw is a hammer, just a hammer but spicy.
Yes.
Many people saying this.
The Whirligig Saw really does just feel like a fucking Monster Hunter weapon, just flat out, just period.
Yeah. A little
bit.
And
It kind of rules.
Having never
it's-
played
it
Monster
does.
Hunter, I know that.
Now, let's begin the
You'd probably enjoy Monster Hunter.
There's
At
a
least
lot
Monster
of
Hunter
Don't
World.
worry.
there's
think
a
I've
lot
skipped
of
it.
Monster Hunter in the early Souls
Whatever
games,
happens,
honestly. Like that's why you can do tail cuts.
True. Yeah.
The cannon is like a hammer butt for guns. I am seriously thinking about doing CT's proposed solid snake build, doing Stake Driver and cannon.
Ah, yes.
Oh, so we never see this old dude again. He like leaves coughing. Well, I mean, okay, saying he leaves coughing is like completely insignificant because everyone is dying of a disease in every Souls game.
Well, no, it is a little more significant because he's also in a wheelchair, which usually means that the beast curse is like progressed heavily.
Right.
'Cause you start to lose.
Is he?
Look,
Is he?
it's me logging onto Tumblr.
Hi, Ins.
Mother, please.
Me about to get in and on be like,
I had a nightmare, mother.
And then it's me walking on the Tumblr.
you log onto Tumblr and I burst into flames.
me
every time.
sending you posts about Metal Gear Solid 2.
Mom,
It's
I
really
threw up.
painful. I'm spending a fortune on extinguishers. Can you please stop? The CO2 gas is really getting to me.
Hi, Vince with Slap Shop here.
I throw up.
Father!
Oh my god, it's the TBH creatures.
We are here to give you autism. Whoa!
Yeah, so here's my favorite thing about that specific part of this cutscene.
You
It, like-
found yourself a hunter.
The lore explanation for this is that you are the new favorite bestie of them. Like, they love you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Like,
love
they're-
you.
Like, this is
Yeah,
them
you're
giving
their
you a hug and
dad.
be like, hi, welcome to the neighborhood. We baked you a quiche.
I love
my
the
God.
messengers. I
I
like
just
that you
give her
can give
something
them little
tragic.
hats.
Whenever we talk, it covers up my health bar and I can't see it.
That's fine.
Nah.
You don't need it. Anyway, I
Now,
I
I know
feel
you'd
like
be
the
loving
pot-
this
the
shit
pot-
right here. LIMP Biscuit is right here. People in the house, put your hands in the air, and so on. Rolling. I spent a little. Important message. Ah, I'm sure I'll know what that is. I'm sure
Yeah.
I'll know it when I see it.
You're gonna transcend the hunt, all right.
I'll know that when I fucking see it.
Are we going to?
on the grinder to transcend the hunt?
Are we going to guide Mojave towards the umbilical cords?
No.
I know where they
They'll
are.
find the umbilical.
Okay.
I have done so much research about this stupid fucking game.
Okay.
And
Val said, "Oh, all right. So this is gonna be a no hunter dream run, right?"
well, actually, we'll see. Let's give it a little try. How about it?
Back when I was super into playing this game, I remember I was just like I would play this game a lot when I was having bouts of insomnia. So I remember I had a run where it's like I got like halfway through the game and then suddenly Hunter's Dream happened and I was like, oh right.
Yeah.
I just want to say that when I play tested this last night, I beat him my first try.
All about those charged R2s, baby.
Yeah, I forgot.
We have a question.
I was in the last Souls game I played was Sekiro, so I was in charged R1 brain.
You're trying to use the flame vent.
Yeah. Like, that's
I really
what sucks,
appreciate
is that, like,
you defending my honor. Everyone's saying don't punch the dog. I
dude.
have terrible news, guys.
yeah, there's a lot of dog punching. This is probably the most like dog punching per capita I've ever seen in a game, except maybe Resident Evil Village. There's a lot of dog punching in that.
That's a pretty dog punching game right there.
One of my favorite edits I did for my lore project was the Hunter's Dream at the House Hunter's font. It's so easy, but I was like, no. I spent like a disproportionate amount of effort on that. Okay, so axe or saw cleaver, what's your guys' pick?
Saw cleaver is generally my go-to. It's strong against beasts, and there's a lot of beasts in the early game.
Threaded cane, because you gotta have the drip.
No,
I'm
I
biased.
will
I'm
not
a
be-
big weapons girl. Hunter's X.
I will not. Wow, this
Okay,
made this
well-
easy for me. But Blunderbuss.
Look, if you ask for opinions, guess what you're gonna get?
I'm gonna get him.
there are three of us in chat, so we're all doing different things.
Yay!
We're like the three fates, but we all disagree constantly.
Mojave's co-chat shares a single eye. We're constantly fighting over. That's the only way that we have mic privileges, is we keep punching each other and
Yeah,
taking
whoever gets the eye, the talking eye. Yeah, the saw cleaver just feels too iconic not to use at the start. I'm not.
Great.
Every time I use the threaded cane, even when I'm like doing the skill build to start, I always feel like I'm kneecapped.
Maybe I'm a scrub, but I've always found starting with the threaded cane to be like hard mode.
It is a little spicier just because you either have to, because of the two modes of it, it's either you are up close in their face and you will not be dodging in time, or you are far away and attacking very slow. So it is kind of rough.
It has so much end lag.
I actually really like the threaded cane specifically for early game.
I'm very sorry.
Just because it basically single-handedly deals with all of the fucking crowds of hunters.
Ooh,
Yeah.
very true though.
It is.
Oh, that's
good.
why
just
the
like-
axe is fun. Trying to get a good look at Yosefka's model.
The problem is the Axe's moveset doesn't really have both AoE and stunlock at the same time, in the same way that it's useful for the threaded
I
axe.
wonder if
Yeah,
it's
that
not
extended
great.
R2 though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can only
Spinning through
do
the
that.
entire forest.
And good
With the
hunting.
extended L1, you got that quick bash.
True.
That's what they called me in college.
Quick
The
bash.
extended L1.
They sure did. Yeah, they called the extended L1.
Back in college, they
That was-
called me Johnny Nuts Quick.
Back in college, they called me.
Fucking
Yeah, period.
fucking sank it from the fucking sank it from the 3-point line. Great job, Ed.
No notes.
Listen. I have learned that if I don't know what I'm about to say, actually, not saying jack shit is far funnier than trying anyway.
Oh no, absolutely.
The thing I always go to is just going like, yeah, it's more like, bitch.
I hate that I laugh.
I just
It's so
I
not
just
funny.
I just gonna stop. I just gonna stop and go. I don't fucking know. Someone else do this. Who cares?
Yeah, that's half the time that it's just you and me streaming. It's just you starting a bit and going, CT, can you finish this one for me? I have to play video games.
Fucking finish this joke for me. Who cares?
I mean,
CT
I
starts
just
talking about occult principles for 40 minutes.
either that or I say, it's me, Peter Griffin. I'm in Undertale.
Basically. Can we just take a quick moment, real quickly? I wanna. Everything fucking growls in this game. I can't
It's not a
see
quiet
any.
game.
I can't see any beasts like behind the fence there. I'm pretty sure they're there, but everything is just fucking hurgling at this.
I feel like the wind through the trees howls, but literally in Yarnum.
Oh, absolutely it does. Like
Trees are made of dog.
every
Trees
living
are made of
creature
dog.
in-
That's why I want to climb. Wait.
Every living creature in Yharnam growls, it feels like. Even like
They're either growling or screaming.
fully sapient humans, snakes, crows.
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome. So,
Yeah, it's a
Kill.
Shit, not
the entire arboreal. That's not a word, but it is now. Arboreal. There we go. Population
there
of Yarnum is dogwood trees.
Ah, clever.
what if
No,
Yharnam
it
didn't
isn't.
have circular manholes?
That would be fucked up.
That
I
would be
kill
against
myself immediately.
OSHA. Wait, hold on. Pause. Is that the fucking rose window from the Astral Clock Tower?
Show me.
This guy?
On the manhole?
Yeah.
On the manhole. It's
It's a-
definitely
It looks a
artisanal
little
manhole.
different.
It does look like a rose window, but I don't think it's the clock tower one.
Maybe it's from Odin Chapel.
That one does have a rose window, honestly. We might get there this stream. We'll see if I can beat Gascoigne. Did any
Oh
of
my
you
god,
guys
the
like?
item collection sound in this is it's a slightly altered sound effect of the noise that the Miranda flowers in Elden Ring make when they target you.
Hang on, we gotta listen.
Oh
to
my
the girl.
god, you're right.
Say that.
Hehe.
That was me.
Say it louder for the people in the back.
I'm too high pitched, you might couldn't pick it up.
This lamp now takes you to the Death Town, my boy.
Oh,
The
Yeah,
only the white boy worth risking it all for.
Oh my god.
Here either.
Oh, it's him.
My baby boy.
It's Gilbert.
You must have had a fine time of it. Yarnum.
He
In
deserves more
my
shipping.
heart, he is a bedridden 15-year-old
I
boy.
don't think I could stand if I
As someone
wanted
who's
to,
consumed far too much fan
but I'm
fiction,
willing to
there are
help
fans out there.
if there's
Not many though.
anything that can be done.
Do you want to know why I think he's stuck inside?
Why is that,
This
Ins?
town is cursed.
It's because he. And then I'm
Your
pulled off
reasons
stage
might be
immediately.
You should find a swift exit. Whatever can be gained from
better
this
get your
place.
ass
I'll,
outta here, boy.
I'll type it in Twitch chat because I don't feel comfortable saying it out loud. I don't want to get us flagged.
Pale blood, you say.
I demand to know later, bare
Never heard
minimum.
of it.
Yeah, if like for some reason Twitch TOSs you out of my chat, it doesn't mean you're not going to be able to stick around
Church
here.
controls all knowledge on blood ministration.
Yeah, why not?
And all varieties
Yeah.
of blood.
Sure.
Across the valley to the east of Yarnum lies the town. of the
Yarnum, it's
healing
got blood in
church,
it.
Known as the Cathedral Ward.
There's blood.
Deep
Blood in that
within
guy.
Cathedral Ward,
I'm not going to
Yarnum
apologize,
Cathedral.
chat.
The
Call this
birthplace
place wet and
of the
wild.
healing church's special
Bish,
City.
don't call me least horny furry. I will challenge it.
That's tough. You are
Yarnamites
you're
share
definitely
much
making it to like the
outsiders.
quarterfinals of
None of them
horny
even
furries.
near the place
Which I'm the fucking
the
judge.
hunt is on tonight.
There is that is a hard contest there, buddy.
Across the
I will say that.
And I'm the hardest one here.
That's your bet.
Good answer.
Your Honor. Your
lowest
Honor,
hanging
please
fruit.
help.
That's not the only thing that's low hanging.
with machine gun. Caveat, I'm so happy to inform you of something
Guys,
right now.
I like this shot a lot real fast. I've like taken the time to
Yeah.
like enjoy just the mob freaking lurching through the streets.
Look at him ambling.
It's a really, really good like way to set the stage. Like it's a
Very
it is
good visual
unironically an
device.
excellent set piece.
Yeah.
Especially
look
when
at
you
that.
get down the street and there's that giant, like, burning crucified cleric beast in the middle of the
I
street.
love that one. It's so good.
And you don't even know it's a cleric beast yet. You're just like, why is that wolf a deer?
Yeah, you're like, wow.
Who put antlers on that freak?
Gosh.
This is a strange religion.
Well, golly, if this place ain't a little weird.
It's a little spicy.
Guys, I'm starting to think that this town might have a problem.
She's
Man.
evil.
Gardam's got some pretty fucked up dogs.
This is like the Dark Souls of dogs.
I gotta say, one thing that this game really set me up for was my time visiting London. It was a lot like
Oh,
this.
yeah.
Oh my
This
god,
is what
yeah,
Edinburgh
no.
looks like.
Don't even. Oh my god, I hate Edinburgh so much.
What do you have
All right,
against
let's
Edinburgh? It's
let's.
beautiful city.
Okay, so I fucked up against the
I
werewolf.
started
Let's see about
walking
this
with a
guy.
cane.
Come on, give it to me. Give me all you got, buddy. Show me what you got. Bah! You did! You sure did!
You gave it.
Oopsie!
What I have against Edinburgh
He misread his
is,
moveset.
there's too many hills, and there's not enough cute, quaint cheesemonger shops. And there is the big castle, I'll give it that, it has a very pretty view. But there's just too many hills, and there's not enough buses, and everything is...
Whoops.
Listen, I just have a bad knee, okay? And it's just, I hold it against it ever since.
That's
St.
fine.
Andrews is better. Like, St. Andrews is
it's
everything
Edinburgh's fault.
Edinburgh wants to be. And it's Edinburgh's fault. That's right.
St.
Edinburgh
Andrews
took
is
a
so
baseball cap.
expensive, though.
Yeah...
Val
I
Mungo
think if
would
we
be
burnt
advising
down the
chat.
golf museum, we could fix that, but that's my hot take.
People in chat are telling me that this game is very scary, so I will be watching out, guys. Thank you.
This is the scary part of Halo.
This game really is the scary part of Halo. I will watch out for all of the ghouls and skeletons.
Speaking of the scary part of Halo, what did you guys think of the Steven Seagal review?
I don't know how many times and places I apologize for making you read that. Because like I was just like, it seemed I gotta say you wrote a really good review for it. I was like, damn, I had a lot of fun reading that. But holy shit, it seems like you didn't have a good time doing that.
I published that like on that day just because I think if I had to think about that book for 24 more hours, I would have killed myself.
That's fine. That is fair.
That book is legitimately like melting to think about. It's so stupid.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, these
I
guys
should know. I also first tried this dude last night.
Is
these guys are
now a
bastards.
good time to mention that if you're going for a more reliable parry stuff, the pistol is a better choice.
Yeah, I know it
slightly
is.
faster.
1 second, please. I am muting my Discord because I'm getting pings from people.
Right? But we gotta show Carol before you get back into pins, by the way.
Thank you for telling me this.
Of course.
There she is.
That's my job as your mod, who
There's
is
that
also
beast.
a dog. There's that beast.
There's that fucking
Also,
creature.
Magpie says, also wondering how many channel points to get a second Catboy Mikulash on the side. I don't think you have that set up as an image, but
I
if
do
there
not,
ever
I do.
was a time to set it up,
Just have even more Catboy Mikolashes just kind of pop up everywhere. There's an infestation.
We should make sure that during the Mikolash fight, every time you die, we add another Catboy Mikolash to the screen.
yeah,
Oh,
I was
brilliant,
saying,
brilliant.
like create 20 different images of him in your Streamlabs or whatever, and every time someone redeems one, just add another one.
And it should just, like, play a loop of his Mikolash
fucked.
noises.
Good
Like,
parry.
Get fucked. Yay! Die and get killed, you piece of shit. Walk on, please. Get fucked! Yay! Yay!
Blood!
I have less than half of the souls that I started. I know they're called blood echoes. Fucking fight me about it. I love how wet your guy gets in this game.
get
Submit!
so fucking
Slimy.
cocky in this game.
This game is just wet Dark Souls. Everything about it. Look how much goo there is. There's slime, sludge.
There's
I
slime,
love how
there's sludge, there's even goo.
Goop, ooze.
Oop. What color is the
Golly.
goop, guys?
Also, one of my other favorite things. Every door you go to, there's like people in agony, but every time you knock on them, they're just shut the fuck up, get out of here.
Right? They're like screaming in pain, and then you.
We don't want
knock on the
anything
door,
to do with you.
like,
We're
"Fuck out of here, you goddamn
better off without you.
Isn't there one building like at the end of this street and then a little ways past there's like one building having a party?
Yeah.
End of the
On
world.
the night
Like
of
we're
the
all gonna
hunt.
die.
Oh, you
Very
thing.
Mask of the Red Death. It's excellent.
Yo, come on. He'd open the door on a night of a hunt.
Oh my god, I hate
To be
it so
fair.
much.
Now,
I say
I
this
mean,
to
to
my
be fair.
anons. I actually don't. Most of my anons have been really nice lately.
Same. Today was actually like 99% a really nice day on my blog.
Yeah.
Like it's one of those days that was like reaffirmed, like, yeah, no, this is why I do things on my blog, because it was just a really, really nice day of like affirming the fact that people have a right to reconnect with the culture that they feel like pressured to not do because of, frankly, racism.
I should not have done that.
Yeah, that was not. That was
a
that was
poor
what we
decision.
call a, that was an amateur gamer move.
Suboptimal.
Suboptimal play, skill issue.
Death.
Duh.
Your Honor.
No, Sebastian, they're showing the text for the surgical long gloves because they're telling you that you need to clean up your fucking gameplay.
Damn!
Damn!
Okay.
Points and laughs.
Okay, so on the scale of Dark Souls 1 dry as a bone to Bloodborne's just grime, only slop, where does Elden Ring fall? Because I haven't decided where it's fallen yet.
See, I'm
uniquely qualified to respond.
I have a different
it's like a 3.
Yeah. I have a different take about this.
At times, it can reach higher levels, because I think it's like, Elden Ring's in general pretty dry, were it not for Liurnia and Lake of Rot.
And Caleb.
No, I actually am going to disagree. I'm going to say it's at least a 5, because Caleb has the Aeonian Swamp, Liurnia is Liurnia, fucking Lanedale has the Stormvale Keep, and then Weeping Peninsula, and then the Forbidden Lands, which is literally just dry wet, because it's cold. Like I would say it's like a solid 5 at least, possibly even so much as like a 7.
Would we say it is more wet than Dark Souls 3? Because I consider Dark Souls 3 pretty wet.
I think it's wetter than Dark Souls 3.
There was a lot of wet in Dark Souls 3.
I'd say it's like around the same like ratio of wetness as Dark Souls 3.
Okay.
In my
Magpie phrases it as this: Elden Ring is like a wet swimsuit in a gym bag that's gotten aired out. I think that's a very good.
Oh. Thanks, I hated it.
Well, it's because as much as there's a lot of objective amount of wetness in Elden Ring, it doesn't feel like a wet game.
Yeah. So here's the thing: as the monarch of needless, convoluted, subjective categorizations of things that don't have any meaning, my take on this for a while has been Elden Ring's defining feature is its hugeness. Like it is, you can clearly define Dark Souls as being dry, Bloodborne as being wet, and not much else. Elden Ring is just fucking huge, top to bottom. All the monsters, gigantic. All the trees, oh boy howdy. The world big, your guy big, the power scale big.
So, would you say that the wetness is greater because there's simply more wet to go around? Or is the ratio of wetness lesser because the world is simply huge and there's less wet to go around?
Here's the thing, I think if we're comparing it to Dark Souls 3, I think the wet parts of 3 were pretty sloppy, and I think just the sheer quantity of wetness in Elden Ring is like that, it is that in proportion to its world size, as you were saying. So like, yeah, I think it's like about the same ratio of wetness to dryness than everything else. I will say, Liurnia in itself is not only just top to bottom very wet, but like I think its wetness is greater than anything that exists even in this game.
Maybe.
So that's that one. Liurnia has the belt of wet areas.
Hot take. Liurnia very dry for a wet zone.
I was gonna say it's
Hot
like
take.
it's a lot of lakes, but shit in Bloodborne is like dripping wetness. You know,
I was just saying, we are in the dry set of Bloodborne and it's wet.
Yeah.
It's wet on these streets.
Like, Liurnia is a wet place, but it is not producing wetness.
No,
just
yeah, you're right.
Liurnia feels like an entire zone of the Moonlit Lake. Like the Moonlit Lake in Bloodborne does not feel. It's a lake. It is objectively water, but it is not a wet lake.
I completely agree.
The Halig tree, that's a wet area.
That's wet.
Oh yes.
I would say that the Halig tree in the Hollow extraordinarily wet. The actual city of the Halig tree itself, it doesn't feel wet to me.
Oh no, I wouldn't say that Aelafell is wet, but like the Halig tree.
Okay. I forget
the tree itself is pretty sloppy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Halo 3
separated
is
by a boss.
big if true. And now I'm
would
just
you
thinking
say-
the Swamp of Rot.
What would you say the wettest area in Dark Souls 3 is?
Ooh.
Baron Keep comes to mind, but I don't think that's right.
I was thinking
Baron Keep is
Keep.
very good, but honestly,
The Abyss
Deacons of
Walker's
the Deep
locker room.
area.
Which one?
It's the Cathedral of the Deep. I think
Oh,
it's
oh yeah, the
called.
Cathedral of the
Yes.
Deep. That's pretty wet.
Literally
That's
in
a wet-ass
Rose's
area.
Oh, it is. That place is thick.
It's
You're, like,
literally a
walking through
cathedral
the
to
stew.
wetness.
Yeah, it is. That is a stew church.
I actually think that the wettest place in Dark Souls 3 is the locker room of the Abyss.
There's also the
very
Ring City. Also the Ring City. That's a real wet place.
I haven't played the DLC yet, so I actually can't comment on
haven't?
those. No, I
played it.
haven't.
Is that the lava puzzle one?
No. The Ring City is basically sinking into the deep. Like, so if if you consider the cathedral pretty wet, the Ring City's wet as fuck.
Oh, for sure.
Oh no! Oh, I just remember that swamp was at the bottom of that fucking place. Yeah. Ring City wins.
I believe it's canonically the same swamp, actually, because
As the
the
Baron
deep
Keep?
is like a
Oh.
metaphysical thing that exists in multiple places at once.
Yes.
That was my nickname in college.
The deep.
The Deep.
No, the metaphysical thing which exists in multiple places at once.
It's a bit of a mouthful, isn't it?
Yeah, they usually call the thing or in.
This bit rules.
They did call me the mouthful in college.
Nice.
Why is that so unironic?
Like Sebastian,
Not
Sebastian,
sexy.
Sebastian, I would unironically think that girls would call you morsel in high school.
They call me that now.
That's also really, like, not attractive. I don't know
No,
what
it's
it
not.
is. It's like describing you as like a Ferrero Rocher that somebody left out in the sun.
Just a
What?
small
Wait,
smackerel of a person.
what the? What? I never knew about this.
You didn't?
Hello? No, I
Yeah.
never found the shortcut.
Oh yeah,
Huh.
no, welcome to the thing that skips like half this fucking level.
So
Yeah.
dope. Hey, Intrepid, how you doing? Thanks for the
It's
2 months.
Mikolash is unnumber the stars. What stars? Do you see any stars up in that sky?
Reckon you're from round here.
I don't reckon you're from around here.
Stuck outside on
Stuck outside on a night of the hunt. You poor thing. My favorite bitch in this entire area.
Jaunts away foppishly.
She feels like that one fucking character that every other anime character princess figure made fun of. It was like,
Oh yeah,
you
Oh,
know,
yeah.
and then she did a
That
thing
bitch.
with the hand. Yeah, that.
yeah.
Yeah, the.
That's who's behind that door.
All right, let me just kill Gante. Second try. Give me that
Wow,
super-
where did your hand just go, Sebastian?
The following content violates Twitch's terms of service.
Wow.
Oh, we got three whole punchlines for the price of one right there. Nice job, man.
Yeah, no,
Tommy-
oh yeah, here we go. Trigger warning
that we
loud. Jesus. Gotta mix my audio levels for the fucking birds. The roaring birds. I
If they're
love
not
them.
growling, they have to scream. It's part of the rules.
The crow's literally burning.
There's something so funny about things that are like way louder than everything else. It's why deep fried audio is so funny.
One of my favorites is in DBZ during the during the Faulkner era, they mixed like Android 18 and 17's like lines way down, so it would be like, "Hello, Dr. Giro. It has been a long time," while the music is going, "Pew, pew."
Right.
It's just, God, fucking Falcoder.
I have no
Oh, yeah,
idea
I
what
gotta
any
listen.
of those words meant.
It's it was a fucking DBZ sound mixing joke.
Yeah. Oh, new hat.
Wow.
1 second, please.
Wow, we really did kill comedy back in fucking Resident Evil, didn't we?
Comedy
sure
is
did.
over.
We're running out of bits, guys.
We ran out of bits.
Ah,
This is resurrected dreads.
So y'all don't know about this, but it's become a running joke in like Jamie's chat that every time Jamie and I are out of funny things to say, we just start doing impressions and going, "It's me! I'm in Undertale!"
I was wondering where that came from, because I don't think you said that around here.
No, I think I've done it a couple times.
Impression? Can you say that, like, can we just say, hypothetically, that you were in Undertale?
It's me, Princess Peach! I'm in Undertale!
That's what she sounds like.
Wait, hang on, I want to redo this one, Let's say, hypothetically, for the sake of argument, that I'm in Undertale.
Yeah, that was
there you go.
I was shocked you didn't go there. I was shocked you didn't go there first. I'll do this just...
triggered my fight or flight.
Let's say, for the sake of argument, I kill these dogs. Just
Don't worry, I'm putting Ben back in the big crate I keep him in.
Well, can we say hypothetically that I get out of the box?
Let's say hypothetically I've been a bad boy and I need to be punished.
Okay.
Don't me.
Okay, the bit's over, I promise.
That was All right, 1 second. I'm gonna do this run. You guys just keep talking. I'm going to sound spicy.
Wait, so should we talk while you're playing?
Have you guys ever heard Steven Seagal's like show? Like, have you heard him speak?
No, I didn't even know he had a voice.
He has an entity. He shows.
Hang on, let me look him up. Let me Google him.
No. He does this thing where it's like, fucking police officers are bringing me in to train them on how to do martial arts and shit. But he's like 65 and clearly like porked out of his brain on Xanax the entire time, and so like he'll just say shit like, if some guy ever tries to come at you, just hit him in the throat like this. And then he kind of like waves his arm in a really lazy way. It's like, what are you even talking about, dude?
I feel like it's really important that this kind of man get the absolute wettest of his hole. Like, he needs to drip.
Excuse me?
Are we talking about Steven Seagal?
Yeah.
I don't know where this joke is going.
I mean, listen, I don't think it's a healthy state of being for Steven Seagal to...
Yeah, are you gonna continue that?
Taking out the harmonica, Anarchosin just yells that Steven Seagal is the embodiment of Soldier of Fortune magazine.
He really is.
That is so accurate, though. I can't believe we haven't thought of this.
He's gonna teach you bespoke axe fighting, like, or whatever. I don't know. Just gonna make shit up.
Oh shit.
Like, literally the funniest thing on Steven Seagal Lawman is that he just makes shit up all the time. Like, he'll just say shit to the other characters that's, like, clearly not true.
Oh my god, I do that.
It's like a helicopter will go by and he'll be like, that's a B-1832 model helicopter. And they're like, how do you know that? He's like, I flew helicopters for 35 years.
What?
No, you didn't.
Class tomorrow.
Huh?
God damn it. Fucking hell.
You just say you know one type of helicopter.
Yeah, that type of helicopter is also called a skippy. Why is it called that? Well, listen to it go. It goes skip. You're like, you're fucking lying. That's not true. I have to. I'm like almost directly stealing a Brett Kreischer bit right now, but it's still funny, and I fucking hate Steven Seagal.
Who's Brett Kreischer?
Bert Kreischer. Have you ever heard that bit of like, I am the machine?
No.
Okay,
I think once.
He's that guy.
Okay.
Get some free souls.
Or is that fucking Tom? I don't know.
Who is Tom?
I get my heavy-set white comedians mixed up all the time. It's fine. I'm not racist.
They're the same guy. It's okay.
There's only one heavy-set white comedian. He's an endangered species.
it's
They have
one...
a tracking collar on him at all times. They're trying to find
hey,
another
guys,
white
speaking
comedian to
of-
breed the population back.
Speaking of endangered white boys, what do we think about making a Joe Rogan themed water park?
I don't think about it at all, actually, and I'm stopping.
I think about different things, usually.
Okay, that's fine. That's fair.
The results are in. We don't.
Was this...
Immediate command next bit. Someone in chat.
Yeah.
What was it? Was it Muppets Joe Rogan?
No, it wasn't Joe Rogan Muppets. I was suggesting a Joe Rogan themed water park just now. I think I said something else to you privately earlier. I forget what it was.
I think next bit again.
Yeah, if humans are being unfunny, use command !next bit to kill them.
Think.
I couldn't find a way to make an alert noise pop up, but if I would, it would just be a big ol'
We got a resurrect bit going on though. We want more people to talk about a Joe Rogan water park, so I guess we have to now. That's what we do.
Alright, alright.
Okay, Mojave, was that like the setup to a pun that you didn't get to like drop because we
No.
reacted poorly?
No, I just thought it'd be funny.
Why?
I don't know. Imagine a water slide that evokes Joe Rogan. What does that water slide look like? Tell me.
That man
So
is
hang on,
dry.
So no, I will say when you said
That man is dry. Don't you bring my beloved water parks into Joe
How
Rogan?
dare!
How dare you!
No, Mint, it's only dry because it's January. The water parks have the water turned off so the pipes don't freeze.
So Joe Rogan's gonna get a little sloppy in the
I've
summertime.
seen sun splashes in winter, winter than that man.
You said that Joe Rogan is dry like an 1820s oil tycoon.
That man is dry, boys!
I know my water parks and that boy is dry as my thumb. Now get out of my office before I play the Nickelodeon at you.
Now I ain't no big city lawyer, but I am fairly sure that that man is dry as a bone can be.
Did I get any Molotov cocktails? I'm
Man,
considering going and
name
fighting the
is Benoit
Kirkies
Blanc.
now. 1 second.
That's a
we
terrible
got
Bloodborne
unresurrected
impression.
I
Written bit.
don't do impressions. I'm
Command.
sorry. When God
Oh,
made
Jesus!
it, he was like, okay, you can either be really mid on Tumblr but still get a lot of followers anyway, or you can be good at impressions, and I chose the one that got me death threats.
Don't worry, I'll do funny voices to cover for you.
Thank you. Can you do a
All
funny
right.
voice for me?
Hey, Kirkies, can we hear your Joe Rogan impression?
That's pretty
That's
good.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, she has the range.
She has the range, darling.
One of the best tracks
For
in this
a
movie.
completely optional boss, this is such a banger of a boss theme.
Like,
Yeah,
why
see,
does the
speaking of-
music scream?
CT, I need to know your thinking on something, okay? Hear me out. What if Joe Rogan started one of his fucking podcasts, not with whatever fucking, I don't know, Party USA bullshit, but the Clarity's theme. And it wasn't at all acknowledged. Like, it's not the Clarity's theme. And then...
It wasn't like thematic or anything. It was just as the Kirkies theme.
Yeah.
The editor just
It's
kind of
like-
snuck it in a little.
Yeah, like, well, Americans, we are facing a crisis.
Hey, Jason, can we
lost.
get the Kirkies theme? Duh, duh, duh. There we
Thank
go.
you.
Yeah,
Thank
that's
you.
right.
Oh man, I love this song.
Don't
Don't you love this song?
Man, this rocks.
I'm on meth. Wait, no, he's not on meth. He's on steroids, right?
It's on steroids. Hey, there she is.
He's on creatine.
What's creating?
I don't know exactly what it is, but it's very popular with like weightlifter types.
I'm gonna look it up really quick because it sounds like it. For some reason, I feel like it was in Monster.
I don't know.
Monster?
It's in a lot of like protein supplements and shit, like whey.
Wait. Okay. So, I see now. So Monster had a flavor called Super Creatine, which did not contain real creatine or provide the health benefits of creatine.
Yeah,
That's-
it contains super creatine, you idiot.
That's
but apparently
incredibly
someone
funny.
tried to sue them, and they countersued. Like, they sued them for false advertising, obviously, because it doesn't fucking do creatine, and they won. Like, Monster won. They won $293 million.
That's really funny. That's,
What?
Yeah,
Bizarre.
someone tried to sell them. Someone. The point is, they were just like, hey, this is false advertising, and the court was like, literally no one has suffered any damages.
Yeah.
It's like, shut the fuck
We
up. This doesn't
have.
matter. No one is being hurt by this. Hi.
How
Hello,
bizarre.
Blood Hunter. I am a doll. Here in
Oh
this
my
dream
god,
to
it's
look
my
after you.
favorite!
Baby
You
girl.
should take her.
Baby
Honorable
girl.
hunter.
Baby girl.
Pursue
please.
the echoes of blood.
Give me your beats.
I have no echoes, but
I
baby
will
girl,
channel them
please.
into your strength.
I will make you fresh
You will
bull
hunt
borscht.
these.
Licks,
I will be here
fucking
for
licks
you.
my hand for 5 seconds and then
Crumbled in
pushes
your
my hair
sickness.
back.
What?
Hey, mamacita.
She
Farewell,
is
good hunter.
gigantic.
You find your
I
way.
keep forgetting. Oh, either that or
It's
this
like a
just.
whole head taller than you.
That's
It
how I feel
rules.
standing next to my girlfriend, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Walking up to.
Just so you
walking up
know,
to
this
Lady
is
Maria.
secretly the Mint Mass simulator.
Yeah, April is like, God, like, yeah, she is like a whole head taller than you, maybe definitely more.
We are approximately a foot difference in height.
Ah, there he is.
King Krampus says, Babushka, Lady Dimitrescu. Don't worry, we've already decided that where the other Lady Dimitrescu is in this game. We've already locked and loaded the bit in Bastion.
We did?
Unfortunately, we did do this.
We did?
I'm not aware of
Uh,
this either.
Yeah,
no,
this
it's
is an
gonna be
instant, I
surprising.
think.
Be the new
Yeah.
hunter.
Hey, Garriman.
Welcome to the hunter's
Everyone's
There is a
favorite
Lady
old
Dimitrescu.
fuck.
This will be your home for now.
Should I just... I know what this guy's about.
Do you like the weird psychosexual sex doll thing that we have?
Die!
Bye,
You
Grandpa.
can. Hello, my name is Bearman. You can have sex with a doll.
This
can
is a
have
part
a
of my brain.
You would have a lot of nasty sex with that girl.
You can totally bust inside this figment of my imagination. Pretty cool, huh?
I'm normal.
You are now.
I'm normal. I'm normal.
You are now
Hang on.
trapped in an eternal purgatory of life and rebirth. Welcome to Samsara. You can fuck the doll.
You can fuck the doll, actually.
Good girl.
It won't help you escape, but it will make you feel therapeutic.
I gotta say, is Bloodborne the closest we've gotten to Samsara, the video game? I don't know enough about this.
Literally, yes. Explicitly,
Okay.
yes.
I was making that joke at Ultra Kill the other night. It's like I want more
Wait.
video games based off of other afterlives. I don't
Wait,
want-
okay, wait, no. Wait, hang on. No, it is the second most. Journey is pretty explicitly about Samsara.
No, it is not.
What?
It is pretty explicitly about that, yeah.
No, okay, Samsara is not Samsara is like tangentially related to the reincarnation thing in a lot of Dharmic religions. Samsara is like specifically about karma. It's about like it is the system which determines which level on the wheel that you reincarnate into. Like,
Yeah, like when you reincarnate in Journey, you get extra leveled. That's a whole
Right,
thing.
well,
You have,
no,
like,
it's-
5 different flavors.
right, but you can't like reincarnate as a bug.
Well, no, that's because you're doing the same shit over and over. You're not fulfilling your fucking dharma, CT.
Yeah, I know, but it's like, if a video game were to have a Samsara thing, you should be able to be a bug, because you didn't, like, upgrade on the Dharmic wheel. There should be a bug, Hins.
Okay,
There should
well,
be a bug.
There should be bugs.
There should be bugs.
CT, what you are fucking trying to tell me right here is that Bloodborne nor Journey are the most Samsara video games. Mario Odyssey is, and I'm not willing to accept that.
Well, no, that's not like reincarnation. You're possessing things.
Listen,
Yeah,
there needs to be a video game most about Samsara, and I'm working with what I fucking have, okay?
Which is not a lot of games about Samsara.
Guy who's only played Super Mario and the Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door.
Getting a lot of
Sounds a lot like Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door.
getting a lot of Samsara vibes from this game.
Showing a Buddhist monk Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door for the first time.
I understand this.
Samsara video game is Hollow Knight. No, there can't just be bugs.
There can't.
Oh, hold up. Hold up.
Get her.
Hold up.
Kill
Got her.
Hold up.
me when I get.
Narcos,
Go, white
and
boy,
Narcos
go.
says the most Samsara is Katamari Yamastamasi. Know it?
Yeah.
There's no reincarnation.
All
The
of
longer
you
this
guys are
bit
worse
goes
than
on,
me
the
at
happier I
this.
get. Jesus,
None of you
where
understand
was this
like,
earlier?
anything about Dharmic religion, but I don't know
Did I just
anything
forget
about
how to
this
play
shit.
this game? No, it's because I like never like because I haven't fought this boss in like 4 years. That's probably more like 5.
Yeah, why aren't you
Longer,
literally?
'cause I was way
Ah! I was way better at this the first time. I gotta say, I'm actively
go-
worse than when I first. Shit.
I'm gonna go open open up my fucking Steam library and see if there's any Samsara games in here.
Gonna go look for some Samsara game. Frantically sweating and panting and googling Samsara the video game.
Right, me might like, be frantically like
what
smashing
comes
into
up
my
is Duke
keyboard.
Nukem?
Is Disco Elysium Samsara? Looking up on Yahoo answers, please tell me if A Hat in Time is Dharmic.
Is Kim Kitsuragi a bodhisattva?
Listen, she fucking is.
I like how you misgendered.
Did you see her, Kim Kitsuragi?
Fucking baby girl Kim Kitsuragi.
I mean that's fine.
I said him.
That he's got a feminine receding hairline.
No,
I love that
did
you-
actually not.
I
I
love
literally
that you-
did.
Well, it only works if you did, so I'm gonna keep pretending like you
Exactly. Pretend that I did.
too.
It's better that way.
did. I love the idea of misgendering the most middle-aged man-looking ass character in video game history.
It's like misgendering Saul Goodman, you know? Can't get shit like this anywhere else.
Wait, what gender is Saul?
He's non-binary.
Yeah.
What should I call him?
He's not binary, yeah.
Oh, okay. So I should call Saul they them?
Yeah, you should call Saul.
Okay. Would you say that Portal 2 is about escaping Samsara?
You're scraping the bottom of the barrel here, kid.
Yeah, we're done with the bit.
Would you say that Stardew Valley has Bodhisattva in it?
Is mayonnaise a bodhisattva?
No, Patrick.
Horseradish has not achieved the Eightfold Path either. Okay, we've got a button on it. We've got a button on it. Let's find something else funny to talk about. Go
We have
team.
sucked this.
Shintoism, but in Cyberpunk.
I haven't played
2027.
Cyberpunk.
I also haven't. That's what makes it
The
fun.
genre, not the game.
No, the game. I want us to invent Cyberpunk.
Manichaeism in Cyberpunk.
I have a bit here. Have y'all heard about this thing that like the fucking Wizards of the Coast shooting themselves in the foot with their new brand deal?
Yeah, I played the other fucking week, yes.
How much do you know about this whole deal?
Quite a lot.
Okay. What is your take here?
How should I say this? Have you ever heard of Rome?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember how they overexpanded and then couldn't and they were like, look at our massive Roman Empire. Look how huge we are. No one could fucking travel all across the Roman Empire. And this is such a good, cool thing that we're gonna make it part of our brand image. And then one thing went wrong, and suddenly Rome went wrong really, really, really badly because everyone was like, actually, we fucking hate Rome so much.
So I have a friend that is a professional DM. People pay them to run campaigns and everything. And I asked them. Actually, no, it's fucking Anne, the chick that edits my podcast.
Oh, they do?
Yeah. It's
smart.
they, them, she, her. They switch it up a lot.
Wait, you have a podcast again?
Yes, I've talked about this with you, Inns.
Talked about this
No,
a
you
lot.
haven't. What are you talking about?
I've talked about this several times with you.
We've been talking about this for months.
What
Yeah.
podcast do you have? I've literally not heard of this.
It hasn't been released yet.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Armand and I-
That's right.
Yes. I'm going to fucking strangle you.
Sorry. Listen. Listen, my brain is full of holes like the Swiss cheese.
Yes. I forget what I was talking about.
Something about D&D, something about Anne said.
Yes. So Anne DMs for a living, and when I asked them, they said, okay, there's shooting yourself in the foot, and then there's hiring a sniper to surgically separate your foot from your leg with a 50 caliber round.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I'm just oh, so it's that bad, huh?
It is bad enough that literally, even if they completely 100% reversed it back, apologized, and then fucking paid reparations, essentially, it's not going to save them.
I was gonna say, it sounds like they've pulled a Game of Thrones season 5 type thing, where they've just entirely eradicated their cultural relevance.
Yep, they literally spent their social capital trying to get us to pay $30 a month forever, convinced that was what was going to work. Yeah, no, so what they're trying to do is, one, make D&D Beyond, pay $30 a month. Basic, by the way. I'm pretty sure it's basic.
Oh, awful. Fuck that.
Easy.
They're going to have all their future content a subscription-based model through D&D Beyond.
Terrible.
But that wasn't what people were pissed about. It's like, it is bad enough that is not what people were mad about.
Right.
What they essentially did was say, hey, remember this one thing that we made, which has based the entirety, pretty much, like 99% of the D20 tabletop systems of everything? How we said, hey, we're gonna make this, and it's free. Like, you're fine, it's open. It's the open game license. We named it that because it's open. And you don't have to ever worry about us saying, but actually it's not gonna be open anymore, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're never gonna believe what they tried to do that made everyone really, really mad.
And I had this explained to me, yes.
Yes, they tried to close the open game license and make the people pay money about it.
Well, it was something like... It was something like, hey, if you make more than $75,000 of profit in a year, then you got to pay us 25%. And which sounds very reasonable on its surface, until you realize that like literally 99% of the content made that people like players actually use for a D&D is made like that. And
no, that's not even the worst thing. Is the thing.
What?
They were essentially the truly worst things that with OGL 1.2, or the fuck they're pretending to call it, they were going to retroactively remove everyone's rights to publish, essentially under OGL. The way that they phrased it had it so that they could completely arbitrarily, there was no good wording, just decide, hey, not only did you publish this under OGL in the past, 1, we're going to make this money off of it now. 2, you are no longer allowed to publish under OGL. And 3, we can at any time decide to say, hey, pay us, or that this isn't yours now.
I see. Yeah, so they've pretty much, like, the way that Anne described it was, they made a move that basically made every single popular D&D, like, streamer, like, public figure, person who enjoys it publicly on the internet, like, they did something that made every single one of those people say, fuck D&D, fuck Wizards of the Coast, here, let's switch over to playing my favorite homebrew, like, system.
Orkov said, since this event, my friend's local game shop literally cannot restock Pathfinder robots fast enough. I am not joking, they ran out of slots on the waitlist they implemented.
Good for Pathfinder.
Yeah, good for Pathfinder.
Good for fucking Pathfinder.
Good for all the indie stuff that's gonna get love.
I love Izo so much. My fucking just hope, especially with the perfect timing going on, I hope between this happening and the adventures of the McElroy brothers doing Blades in the Dark for this arc, I am praying that Blades in the Dark makes it big. I am so desperately praying. I also hope Lancer gets more attention. Lancer and Icon both deserve it.
Lancer has been kind of popping off recently.
Yeah.
That's because of Vex Werewolf, though. Like, it's always been about Vex Werewolf. That's not
that person that did the fucking text dash memes?
Yes, they are the famous person that does the text dash memes for the
those
Lancer
are,
memes.
I've literally never played Lancer, and those are fucking hilarious.
Vex is an incredibly insanely talented, funny person.
No.
They're also doing their entire, they're developing their own Lancer campaign.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's really neat.
Yeah, Jamie has actually been, like, asking me to help design a couple mechs.
Oh, dope.
After you die this time, or after you win this time, you need to...
Mix the game lower, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, we're sorry guys, we swear the Cleric Beast is the loudest boss in this game.
She's screaming.
Yeah, honestly,
literally no one else will be this loud.
Yeah, I think the only time we're maybe gonna have to fix the audio again, bigger dream at least. Yeah, exactly. We're just gonna lower it then, but like everything else is fine.
Or old Yarnum, honestly, unless you guys feel like talking over constant machine gun fire.
That's good.
Turin dosing, not knowing how to naturally tune out the blood.
Anyway, she did.
Criticism.
Yay, you did it.
We just have to dunk on her a little bit.
I love how it literally rains blood. I love how it literally rains blood.
It's very rare in a video game where you can have a character literally explode into blood and have it not be over the top.
Not just that, and then have the literal blood literally rain down like rain.
Yeah,
And,
it's
and
like
the only thing you think is, wow, that was sick as fuck.
well, and it's
This is the
it makes
first
sense.
boss.
It's like yeah, it makes sense that enemies in this game would do that.
Imagine going into Bloodborne and being offended at the blood.
Yeah.
Imagine being
Like, it's
shocked
like,
and appalled that there is a liquid.
Imagine going into
blood in
Yard
this game.
Imagine a Steam refund, be like, thumbs down, would not recommend, 20 minutes played, and the review just said, I'm anemic.
Amazing, Mortis, thank
Made
you.
me jealous of all the blood.
I wanted it.
This is, blood has too much representation in media, and we need media that has no blood representation for me and anemic.
Hi, I'm from the team representing spinal fluid. Do you have a moment to talk?
Yeah, sure, what, can I help you with anything?
Runs away really fast because I didn't have a character.
Tries to run really fast after you, but I
Chases you down. No, tell me about the spinal fluid.
I'm gonna get you. You're gonna talk to me, boy.
But I have to stop after like 20 feet because I get really dizzy.
You get dizzy and fall over because you're anemic.
Turingerine says what we're all thinking. My thirsty ass could not work at Bloodborne.
If I had been at FromSoft when Bloodborne was being developed, I can give you a promise. Not only could I have not worked, I would have still made it hornier.
I'm a stick
My
of
thirsty
straw
ass
in
would
every
honestly
boss.
do. My thirsty ass would honestly do a great job at the healing church. I would drink so many slugs. I would do such a good job.
That's
My job
that's
at the
really
healing
too
church
bad given what
commune.
happens in this game, CT.
CT, well, listen, Sebastian, they say fear the old blood, not fear the bold slug.
Very true.
Good point.
Many people say this.
A lot of people saying this. Many
The
such
healing church
cases.
wants to know your location in every single iteration.
Good
coming.
girl.
Oh, hype train, perhaps, maybe.
There's bees.
Slug drinker of the month, that's what CT
Hype?
is.
You-
Guys,
Oh,
can we get
Jesus!
hype? We beat this boss, can we get hype?
Call throwing a rock a martial arts.
Question, CT. You say that you're a professional slug drinker in Bloodborne, right?
Sure.
Are you a professional slug drinker in Animorphs?
Sure. Why not? Let's see where this bit goes.
That's it. I was curious.
You can't. You guys can't keep giving me these like obvious setups and then having nothing underneath it.
Listen,
Give me a
no.
bit.
Okay, listen. Here's the thing. I needed to know that, because I was going to give you a ticket to France, but if you only like slugs instead of snails, I'm not going to.
Is this like an Animorph reference that I won't get?
No, the joke literally was just that I just wanted to know if you drink the Yeerks. That was all it was, CT. Don't look.
Yeerks?
Oh. Yeah, they're called the Yeerks. The slugs are the Yeerks.
What?
Did you not read Animorphs?
No, I just told you I hadn't read Animorphs.
Who the fuck are you?
I haven't read Animorph since. You wanna fucking talk?
I was an
Oh
Artemis
my
Fowl
God.
fan.
There they go. Oh,
What? Hello?
to leave for a second there.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes we like to leave the call to pretend like we're leaving in a huff.
Yeah, I had to take a second to like really cope with the fact that my friend.
I
hasn't
didn't hear
read
the
Animorphs.
hang up
I'm
noise.
sorry, you're the only one in the chat who's read Animorphs.
Yeah. So what? Oh my God.
Hey.
CT, you are my age. You don't have an excuse. Anyway, so the
I
whole
was
plot
reading
of
Keys to the Kingdom by Garth Nix.
fucking nerd. Anyway, so Animorphs is about on the surface centipedes. Okay, so evil
acquired.
slugs who are aliens and parasites go into your brain through your ear canal and then like mentally and just like completely control you kind of deal. And it's this whole like secret apocalypse situation, right?
I've read a secret
Zero
that's happening to me right now.
In the first book, one of the first scenes is an alien spaceship of an alien species who is at war with the brain parasite slugs. Crashes down, and then like this group of like 6 teenagers who are 13 and friends see this fucked up blue centaur slug creature like viscerally disemboweled, actively bleeding out and in agony, and it reaches out as a cube to them, and then dies, and now they're child soldiers who can transform into any animal that they touch. For
that
up
cube
to
is the Nintendo Switch.
for up no, it was the GameCube. It's right, it is a cube. Anyway, and there are some rules. You can only be an animal for 2 hours. And still be able to turn back. Otherwise, you're stuck in that animal form forever. Unless you're a special little boy named Tobias, who they fix the problem with eventually.
Cool.
Is there ever anyone that gets stuck as one?
Yeah, Tobias. He gets stuck as a red-tailed falcon. Or red-tailed hawk, sorry.
Well, yeah, but we just established that he can, like, become
no.
fixed. Is there anyone who, like, full send?
No, fixed as in they chopped his balls off.
Yeah, fixes and they chop the ball off. That's why he is like in human form now. Anyway,
And this is a children's book.
I'm
to
lying
be
on the internet for fun.
So to be clear, no, he did have a cloaca. He was literally a bird. Anyway, him being able to turn back to human was like a fucking Deus Ex Machina. It's a huge deal. That wasn't ever supposed to be a thing. Anyway,
It's like a real deal.
what I really liked about Animorphs is that it was like, okay, Applegate really did just say Horrors of War, the books where you transform into animals. There's a scene, you might have seen the post going around, where one of the main characters is in the bathroom, and he notices that there is like a dead ant, like, bit into his hip, and it's dead obviously, but it's still like, hanging on to him through rigor mortis or whatever. Earlier in the book, the kids had to invade an anthill, for some reason. I think it was to get into a log cabin, and so there was termites as well going on in there. And they had to sneak in and do some spying onto, like, Illuminati year kind of situation. And things went wrong because Marco, the dude who I'm talking about, he got an ant from a different hill of ants. So all of his pheromones were wrong, so all of the ants wanted him super dead, super bad. And an ant was actively trying to bite him in half when he had to shift into human. Yeah, that's not the most graphic thing. One of the girls got eaten and torn in half as a starfish. What else?
Neat.
What else? Yeah.
Fucked up.
Jake, I think is his name. He, at the end of the book, had, like, severe war trauma, because he was really good as a soldier, essentially. And then, when the war is won, he's like, he is more tired in person, essentially. He has no idea how to function. What else? There was a lot of
Inns, I gotta say, we've been explaining the plot of Animorphs for like 10 minutes now.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, this wasn't even explaining plot.
You're just listing characters from Animorphs.
I was just sorry, I got really excited about Animorphs.
I could tell.
You could theoretically assume that maybe the book series where you hated the government and you could transform into animals in sentence right there.
I can see that this may have been formative for you. Yes.
I end all my sentences with "you can end the sentence there" rather than simply ending the sentence.
I need to go pee, and you can end the sentence there. How's Bloodborne going, Mojave?
Pretty good. I'm having a very easy time with these wolves, actually.
Punch
Yeah, no, I'm
that dog.
honestly.
Have you upgraded your shit yet?
I have not upgraded my shit yet. I want to see how I've leveled up my vitality, but I haven't upgraded my weapon yet.
Cool. It seems like you've got the proper hunter's gear now. Very good.
Yes, I finally look like the cover main. There he
What are
is.
some other Animorphs things?
The drip.
Inns, no more Animorphs.
No more. Next bit.
Can I have one more Animorph, please?
No.
Fine.
Please, I promise it's really cool.
We need to get off Animorphs.
Please.
More Joe Rogan.
Machine.
I'm invested. Keep going.
Okay, you get one more Animorphs.
In one of the spin-offs, it's canon, but also technically not canon. The kids fight an alien time machine, which sends them back into like a literal Jurassic Park Island scenario, except it's like just wild dinosaurs in the past. And yeah, they get to transform into dinosaurs. That's it.
That's pretty dope.
It was just, yeah, it was super cool. It was like a series of 6, I'm pretty sure.
Neat.
Yeah.
I feel like if you do any animal media, it's only a matter of time until you start involving dinosaurs in some manner or fashion.
It really, really is. Like, if if you have dedicated, I am surprised that Warrior Cats has not involved dinosaurs.
Right. It's like there's an obvious like
shocking.
saber-toothed cat angle
No,
there.
yeah, I was gonna say, wait, no, I'm wrong. There was a saber-toothed cat.
Oh.
Yeah,
Like
it was
alive?
also in. Yeah, and it was it was a villain, and also part of when Warrior Cats started getting really, really racist against Native Americans.
Oh.
Oh, scary.
Speaking of racism against Native Americans,
Steven Seagal?
The Protestant groups which support this stream.
I think Steven Seagal thinks that Native American people have superpowers in real life.
He does.
Well, we do.
Unironically, I unironically think that Steven Seagal thinks that Native Americans are like psychic and can talk to ghosts. Yeah. I know that you can talk to Inns, we've already had the conversation.
Inns,
We know
this
that
isn't
you
about
can
you.
summon the ghost wolves. Yeah, it's fine. You can summon the ghost wolves. It's normal. We all know that you can do this. Steven Seagal thinks that you can like talk to the Prophet Muhammad.
I can also do that. That's why I took theology. I'm basically like the next coming of Christ.
I will literally never get over. Sorry, boss. It's an ancient secret only taught to Chinese masters and Native Americans.
What?
Sorry, boss.
It's
That's
an
Still have to
actual
read the book report.
Was that written by Was that written by fucking Helena Blavatsky with the serial numbers filed off?
That's it's literally like it's that new age thing where it's like, oh, all non-white people are not only mystic, but they're the same kind of mystic. Like
Literally, like I think Steven Seagal has tapped into new ageism for white dudes.
he really has. And okay, my favorite part of all of this is that there's like one or two sentences where the book gets like, instead of, it actually rarely engages in direct anti-Semitism, but it engages in a lot of direct anti-Catholicism, which was very
weird.
funny.
That's wild.
Yeah, because there's that whole thing about like, well, listen, rogue elements in the American government are working together with the cartels to ship ISIS members across the Mexican-American border, and the Catholic Church in Los Angeles is in on it somehow, for some reason. Because, you know, the Catholic Church, infamous for allying with jihadists.
And having any power in Los Angeles.
They have a little bit of power in Los Angeles.
A little bit, not as much as like in Boston, you know.
It's mainly the relationships that they have with immigrant communities.
Yeah, yep.
But
that's clear what he's targeting.
Not at one point, Steven Seagal says that the cartels have something like $15 trillion, which would make them the 13th largest global economy.
I mean, the fact that it's not the 14th is something like it.
I guess so. I guess that's between Brazil and Mexico? Which, the idea that the cartels have, like, the Mexican cartels have, like, a higher GDP, like, a higher gross domestic shipping product than the actual Mexican government. It's like, at that point, you're just the government.
I think there's a lot of people who do think that, but Steven is clearly pulling that number out of his ass.
Oh, no. My favorite number that he pulls out of his ass in the entire book is that the US is half Latino.
That's bullshit.
Literally only.
We're working on it.
One day.
That is one day.
We're growing.
Inshallah.
We're expanding.
That is actually true, but only if the entirety of the United States was just Bakersfield, California.
Well, here's the... It's clearly, like, that is a belief that you can only believe if you, like, live in a border city, right? And it's set in, like, Reno. Or fucking, like, Phoenix. Like, it's set in, like, one of these...
I was gonna say, like, Albuquerque?
Yeah, no, literally. It's set in, like, a reservation that's, like, on the border.
I need you to know, CT, by the way, that the fact that you literally could not remember the major city that the book took place in is really
never
indicative.
Specified. He never says it. I looked. He literally never says what city it's in. It just happens in native territory. That's where it happens.
Great. You know what else is native territory?
The products and services that support
My
this
stream,
No,
basically.
No, actually,
I fucking
it's
Chevy. Yeah.
everywhere that I can see without Grindr Premium.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Also
Alerts.
referred to as Native American territory.
Alerts. The MILF wants to know your location.
Sebastian, do you think that there are milks
Present
on
mother.
Grinder?
And an outside.
I want there to be.
What a mess
I really don't.
Post Hunters in chat.
Post Hunters.
Chat.
Guys, look, it's literally just me and Bloodborne if I wasn't the dog.
Hey, Cody. How you doing? 18 people. All coming. It's Bloodborne.
I see.
Hi, guys.
I see you notice me hooting on the damp earth.
You're supposed to be hooting on the soft, damp earth.
I tamp on the fucking cobblestones and yarn them, and I just hear a squish.
You would. This place is damp AF.
No, but I need it to be clear. Like, it's not because I stepped in something. The literal cobblestones would squish.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
Did you get the
like
brush off cloak emote? Did you get the brush off cloak emote? Okay,
I
very
got the
good.
brush off cloak emote. Let me.
It's like
You have every time you beat a boss, you have to turn to the camera and do the shake off coat thing.
the paving. And, I think the paving in Bloodborne specifically feels like super saturated stress balls that you get for $3.
No.
Ins.
You
Go
go.
ahead.
You go.
Oh, me? Okay, no, they aren't bricks. There are no bricks in Yharnam. They're just those silly little, like, blue tubes full of goo and the fish that you squeeze.
Oh my god, you mean the Packers?
Yeah, those.
Okay. I have a proposal here. The bricks in Old Yharnam have a texture almost exactly like overcooked steak. They've got like a sear on them. They've got a sear.
They had to cook all those bricks.
have a
They had to
crust.
bake them.
They have a crust.
They've been blackened.
They've been blackened. There you go.
We did it, everyone.
And the corollary to that, all the bricks in Undeadburg and Dark Souls 1 are all just burned loaves of sourdough bread.
Oh, I was gonna say. Oh, I was gonna say that all the bricks in Undeadburg and Dark Souls 1 were milk.
Also accurate. That's another game that doesn't shut up.
The reason that you shouldn't be ever naked in a Soulsborne game is because if you are, when you fast roll, you can hear the grass moaning.
I hate that.
Chat, post Dark Souls 1 damage noise.
Oh.
Commands that make you.
Co-host, start moaning.
Insight +2.
I log on to Grindr.
Everyone in chat is going, oh.
I log on to Grindr, and every twink within a 3-mile radius has rapid corneal blood coagulation happening inside of their brain.
Explosive corneal blood coagulation.
That's my nickname in college.
Explosive corneal blood coagulation. Say that 5 times fast.
No.
Ah, fuck, that's a hard one.
It's
Just like my nickname in college.
the mouthful.
That's a tough one.
You said that's hard.
We're still thinking about that, right?
It's so, yeah, it's just so like he used to call me the mouthful.
It's. I mean, it tells you. It delivers all the information you need.
I was
Nothing
gonna say,
more.
That's a powerful name. I'd be honored.
Okay,
It's a very German nickname.
No, you know what's powerful about it? It just says that whatever your deal is, it's a lot. We don't know what it's a mouthful of, but it's a mouthful.
It is excessive.
Yeah, you know.
I need CT. Wait, no, hang on. I need to make a joke. Can I make a joke really quick?
No.
So anyway, you know how it looks and feel like you know when you do a visceral attack in Bloodborne?
Yes.
That's what good pussy sounds like.
It makes the ringing.
We did it, guys.
The ding is what's called the prostate.
Which I was gonna share this trick with Ilyana at some point. Yeah. Not you know what it's like to steam a jug of heavy cream at work.
Yes, it
That's
screams.
what good pussy sounds like.
So
Yeah, they got the clerk beast me from that machine.
Yeah, the P in pussy stands for prostate.
Is that the fucking sauce beer over there? God damn it.
Yes, it is.
Son of a bitch. I do this every time.
Do you want the sauce beer?
I do, it's good.
It is.
Yay, Madman's knowledge. That's
Are you going to?
Yes.
upgrade it though?
Probably, maybe. Ah!
Okay, because the standard saw cleaver is slightly better than the saw spear if you don't upgrade either one of them.
Okay, okay. My plan really is just to, like, get through this first chunk of the game as fast as I can, go beat the Bloodstarved beasts, come back to hug my boy Jura, and get the stage driver.
Right, so, okay, your plan is to beat Bloodstarved Beast as fast as possible, which means that probably going and getting the saw is probably a good idea.
Saw spear good?
Yeah, saw spear.
Also, just double checking, are you pacifist routing Jura?
I am trying to pacifist route Jura, yes.
Okay. You have to beat Parl.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, really?
Yes. You have to
Oh, I thought it was.
You
I
have
thought
to
it was.
get kidnapped.
I thought it was go back round to the Bloodstarved beast. My mistake.
No.
Oh, then fuck
You
that.
gotta do both, I think, actually.
Then fucking never mind.
Okay, do you know the trick with the pistol?
No.
Endura?
Oh wait, oh no! I know you can push him off the cliff. It's just like that.
Yeah.
It's like
Jura
that time you.
is, in fact, not the quickest draw in Yharnam.
It is. It is. Like that time you told me about that one stinky boy in Dark Souls 1, and I almost. I almost didn't kick him the first time.
Oh my god!
That was really stressful. I gotta say.
I almost fucking strangled you. That was so scary.
Wait, which one? Are we talking about Lautrec or who?
Yeah, Lautrec.
Can we go back
Amazing.
to the quickest draw in Yharnam? Because I have a joke.
Hang on. No.
Okay.
Do you, so, I need you to know that, like, the first time that we were playing, Dark Souls together, I was, like, trying not to spoil anything, but I was like, okay, Mojave, you see Lautrec? Like, you see that gold guy? Go, kick him off the cliff, right? I was like, okay.
I should specify, you later told me you were tempted to just let Lautrec run its course as a joke.
Yeah, but it was like, okay, this is your first run. I don't want you to get surprised by this later, because it makes the game way harder. So Mojave goes up to Lautrec and then misses the input and, like, aggroes him. No. And I was like, quit out right now.
I remember the first time I ever tried to play Dark Souls, I accidentally smacked, whatchamacallit, the Crestfallen Warrior. And I'm fresh out of the asylum, sweet little baby. And I accidentally punched him, like, twice. Somehow. Don't ask how.
It was like, your ass is grass.
Voleth saying CT, try to make Mojave go patches mode. What was your bit about the quickest draw in Yardamans?
Yes.
Inez
has muted.
Inez is muted. Shit. Whee! I've climbed so many long ladders and not made a Snake Eater joke. Are you guys proud of me?
Only mildly.
These guys.
I do hate that every time I see, like, footage of Bloodborne and someone does go down a ladder, I do have the fake, the triangle head, like...
Yeah. I'm so
I have it so stuck
So
in my head.
visceral, just the, like, dunk. Like, yes, it should do that. That is correct.
Like, I know it doesn't in-game, but it does in my head, and that's all that matters.
It does in my heart.
In my heart, it is clunking. I'm always saying that.
The doctor says you're gonna die, actually. It shouldn't do that.
That sucks. What will I do
You are
without
so
this
sucks, goodbye.
clunking heart?
A clunking, ponderous heart.
Get put in the fucking Cuisinart. Granite son, thanks for the follow.
Yeah.
Ever since I started hanging out with Spitzy, I always have the phrase "put him into Cuisinart" stuck in my brain.
God, cool. Do you remember Easy Bake Ovens?
I do kind of remember Easy Bake Ovens, yeah.
I always wanted one.
I think they cooked things with a light bulb, if I remember. Like, that was basically what it was.
That's like how, like, my aunt... Okay, so my, when I went to go see my aunt for Thanksgiving, we had to, like, cook our, we had to like cook our turkey in something that was not her oven because my dad has celiac disease, and yeah, so like we can't have like a cross-contaminated oven. So we got this like air fryer oven, which was big enough to put the to put the turkey in, and it looked. I have to like show you a picture of this thing because it didn't look real. Like it was like this weird like red glass cylinder.
Oh, is it one of the weird air fryers from like the 90s or something?
It kind of looked like that, yeah. It was really strange.
Yeah, those things look like science experiments.
Yeah, literally, it looked like a science experiment. It had like a weird like
bombs.
Yeah, it looked like a bomb. With my with the turkey in there, it looked like a bomb. And yeah, basically the only way that thing worked was you would turn a knob and a big light bulb would turn on, just superheat the inside of that. And I think that was how it cooked. It just put it under a light bulb.
That's how God made the world.
Amazing.
Put that bitch under a bulb.
Let there be light.
Pulled the string one morning.
There's this one, my brother found this one fucking, Twitter that was just, like, edits of, Elvis's, like, 1968 special and just taking lines out of context. So it's, like, God creating the world. There must be light. That's it.
There you go. Alright, what's our plan next? Are you ready to take on our guy?
I'm gonna eat some of this thick, cold blood, which is my favorite thing to say. And then
you crunch that blood.
I'm gonna take on our favorite Irishman, which I was trying to say this earlier, but if I want anything more from Bloodborne, it's to learn more about Bloodborne Ireland, where Gascoigne comes from.
Welcome.
Oh yeah, he's a Bloodborne Anglican.
I thought it was Irish Catholic.
Well, I believe the implication is that there's like he's a rank that they don't recognize.
Well, he's a rank that the Healing Church doesn't recognize.
Yeah, and so he's something different. I don't know exactly what he is.
Are we the Catholics?
I think we're the Catholics.
Well, but my thinking was, well, no, I think Father Gascoigne is from the actual real Catholic Church, and Yharnam is something else. And like, I'm basing this purely because like his name and his colloquialisms are like specifically Irish.
Right. But okay, there are Anglicans in Ireland. Like there are Protestants in Ireland.
Unfortunately, I just don't want him to be Protestant.
That's fair. I don't want anyone to be Protestant either.
Cody asks, "Can I be Yharnamite Catholic?" Cody, if you become Yharnamite Catholic, I'm going to hunt you and break your knees.
Yeah,
you specifically. Everyone else in chat, you're good.
Everyone else can be Catholic if they want.
Not you good. Inkwriter says, what would what Bloodborne Anglicans believe in separate from Catholicism? I assume priests being allowed to fuck, but I can't think of anything else. Oh no, priests would absolutely be allowed to fuck if the Catholic Church was in this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's like kind of important.
I mean, like, literally look at the vicars, though.
Yeah.
Literally look what happened.
Yeah.
They were trucking I know that this... I was about to say that like Souls games and Bloodborne aren't particularly sexual, but I would say this one has the most trucking and fucking of any other game. I
mean, bare minimum, it has to, based on, like, implication, because there's a lot of themes of, you know, like, pregnancy and shit in here.
Yeah, because of all of the forced conceptions, yeah.
Exactly.
Boogie, boogie, boogie.
So, like, in theory, technically, by technicality, Bloodborne fucks.
Bloodborne does fuck. I'd say, like,
well done.
I'd say it's literal. It's not even a technicality, there's just a lot of fucking.
Oh shit, you know what I forgot to do? I gotta go, there's someone I gotta go talk to real fast. Let me just pop this back up. Rolling. There is a little
Are we going to the Window of Sadness?
I'm going to the Window of Sadness, yeah, I forgot to do that.
Okay.
What, is this the right way? I forget.
Fuck. I forget.
No, it's further up the bridge. It's further up the bridge, hon.
Ah!
I usually skip this quest, so I forget where it is.
Because I was gonna say, it's further up, isn't it? Or
no, it's back that way.
Yeah, it's
you could like You can,
Oh
like,
no,
see
you're
it
right. You
through
go
a-
up the really long ladder. You're right.
You can like see it through a fence in like the first area.
Girl, you're right. I don't remember.
Friendly Necromancer says Bloodborne is a game pregnant with questions and stingy with answers.
It's so accurate.
That is no notes.
No notes. Just based.
So not this one here. Around here is where Lilith put the fucking poison swamp in the demake. I gotta say, funny to try and pad out Central Yarnum, but extremely funny to put a poison swamp in this.
Yeah,
Miyazaki let you know. Miyazaki said more swamps. We're making
More
the game
swamp.
only swamp.
What was the exact quote? It was, I can't help myself.
Because I have a problem.
It's like, I can't help myself. I literally have a problem.
Okay, yeah, here it is.
At least he's aware.
Listen, he's designed this entire series. He can make a whole ass game that's nothing but poison swamps if he wants at this point. Especially because he nerfed poison in Elden Ring.
Oh yeah.
Thank God.
But he gave us rot, which is poison 2.
Oh God. Not toxic. I didn't want toxic back.
It's not even toxic. It's plague from Demon Souls. That shit was
I
scary.
haven't actually got the place to play Demon Souls yet. Oh,
It is worth a
excited.
play. It is worth a play.
oh, trust me, I'm waiting. I'm saving up.
Ooh.
I heard like literally nothing, no word about the PS5 remake, other than it was like kind of mid.
I heard that it's pretty, but a lot of people think it's soulless.
Yeah, it's like I've heard the biggest criticism I've heard of it is that it changes the music a lot. Like it switches around a lot of the instrumentation. Like one of the biggest parts of Demon Souls' identity was the horns that it would use, were these like old early 2000s MIDI horns that sounded just like
Oh, amazing.
yeah, and it was like it almost sounded like a more like what horns sounded like back in the medieval times. Fuck, that was a lot of likes in one sentence.
It's okay, we're Californian, we can get away with it.
It sounded like a lot like what horns sounded like back in the medieval era.
Like
need to add more
in the
fry.
like old times.
Gotta add more fry
you know?
to that.
Oh, you want me to go a little more valley with that? Like
A little more.
it's a lot like
There we go.
like what horns sounded like way back in the medieval times.
There we go.
There you go. Move that shit up from Encino to Bakersfield.
Yeah. They're yelling. I love them.
I do like that they drop pebbles because they're crows.
I know.
Teehee.
Yummy.
They collect rock.
They're not. You don't buy the pebbles are actually eyeballs theory.
Okay. I don't think the pebbles are eyeballs. I think the crows just collect things that look like eyeballs.
Crows do collect stuff. That's fair. In my brain, everything in Bloodborne is just turned up to like the nth possible degree of how sloppy and gross it can be.
Right, how evil and goopy it can be.
Yeah, like every single thing about this game is just so nasty.
Right, it is goop nasty.
Which is like, I love that gave us such a hard time about Sora in this world.
Oh my god, yeah. I should reblog that at some point.
Yeah, that is like one of like my favorite like long running posts you ever did, just because like getting involved with helping that Sora decision after establishing myself as like guy who knows things about Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah. It's one of my favorite posts that I've made because it's like there are so many people with so many opinions in the comments, and it's like, no, I think this should be correct given my completely ridiculous like taxonomy of what Smash characters would survive Bloodborne.
Yeah, no one gives a shit about like Yoshi, but fuck, people had a lot to say about Isabelle.
I still stand by my Isabelle will survive opinion.
That is no.
He's
no
very
notes.
resourceful.
She can compartmentalize. It's one of the most valuable skills for a hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, just keep
She
your head,
constantly
and
says
very
that
good
she's
at it.
afraid of confrontation, but she still does it.
Right.
Here he is.
Exactly. That's
Here
why
comes
she's
Grandpa.
good.
Here comes Grandpa.
Dad.
Alright, let's see how fast he fucks me up.
Dilf alert, let's go.
FromSoft's first ever DILF.
Not true.
I know.
Not
I know. I know, that's
Fucking
objectively
Gwyn.
wrong. I know, I was literally thinking of Gwyn when I said
Gwyn
that.
kind of looks like a long piece of bacon, though, so I don't know.
Well, you would
He's a piece of turkey.
you would hit that, would you?
Okay. Let's not put me on blast here.
Yeah. Oh,
Gonna do
never brush your teeth. Yes. I can't
deceived.
fucking see. Another.
Oh my god, I'm just in time.
Oh, hey, Inns.
I was just gonna say, like, oh man, Inns is missing it.
Yeah, we're missing the Irish Catholic. No, you go.
Guys, I don't even have a joke right now. I had a lot of emotions about Father Gascoigne.
Gascoigne? That's a new one.
He's so pretty.
Did any of you guys like forget his name when you first played this game because you kept calling him silly nicknames?
No.
I love Mr. Gascoigne.
Gascoigne.
Mr. Gascoigne.
I always called him shit.
Gascoigne.
I kept calling him
Gascoigne.
I kept calling him Papa Paparelli. Daddy DiGiorno. Another favorite.
Cody has said the most correct statement. Irish Catholics based Italian Catholics.
Oh.
Poppy Gascan.
Great place to practice viscerals against this guy.
Oh yes.
What's that smell?
God, this fucking
baby.
theme rules so hard.
Pieces all over the
Da-da-da-da, Ooh.
This theme does such a good choice of like capturing the essence of Bloodborne. It's like, oh yeah, all those like cool choral arrangements from the last games. No, this shit is fast as fuck.
Da-da-da. The terror of it all is so good.
It starts so like normal. Yeah. But it gets so manic, and I love it. It's so good.
I will say, I think Ludwig the Holy Blade is my favorite boss theme
Yes!
of all time.
No notes, absolutely. Wait,
Partially
I gotta
because I just love anything that's in 3/4 time, but like having a boss fight like that insane in 3/4 time is just so fucking cool.
I was about to say CT, so you obviously know because you're the one who I learned this from. How the vast majority of Soulsborne games, the boss themes, like they, at least for somewhat, time up the attack animations and stuff to the music to make it easier for you to keep in time.
They do the attack animations first, and then they do the music after the fact.
Are we about to talk about what the dancer at the Boreal Valley does?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, it's fucking
because she's rude.
You can do that.
She's
after.
stinky.
What I was gonna say is I think that a large reason, how should I say this? Bloodborne is a master class in game design for teaching players how to correct their incorrect assumptions about how a game should be played. It is not just good at saying, here are the mechanics, and it's not just good at showing, okay, and this is like, this is how the game is intended to feel and run. It is perfect in the sense that it is able, through the boss music, especially to sort of subconsciously force you to play faster. Because the whole point is the rally. The whole point is, okay, I got hit once, but I'm gonna hit you 3 times and be fine.
Here's the thing, like, I think Dark Souls as a whole is like really all of FromSoft games really want you to play a game in a way that you do not think to play games, and I think this is probably one of the best there has ever been at actually engaging with you.
Yeah, it's like Gascoigne is a skill check, right? Cleric Beast.
Yeah.
The big difference between Cleric Beast and Gascoigne's music is that Cleric Beast is kind of what you expect from a Dark Souls boss theme. From Dark Souls 1 to 3, like, that isn't saying it's bad by any fucking means. It's brilliant. But it's this big, sweeping orchestra. It's this high, almost like wailing choirs. It's expected because the boss is very slow, just like, very early. It's fucking Uter Gundex or whatever his name is.
It's the Taurus demon.
Udix Gunder.
Whatever. Yeah. So, but
it means Gundir the Judge.
Tree sensible.
So, Father Gascoigne, though, is such a radical departure from everything you expect from an early game
because when you play Gascoigne's theme out of context, it doesn't sound like a boss theme. It sounds like you're being chased.
Yeah,
because you literally are. He is chasing you across the arena.
He's actively hunting you.
Right.
I like to interpret it as us chasing, but...
Well, oh yeah, we're also on a hunt. Yeah.
The theme is called The Hunter, and it's referring to both of you.
Yes. Rude.
I do love the idea that
disrespect.
Shotgun pellets in 30 pages.
Immediately fucking pulls out the gat.
So, do you actually want to talk about the narrative ideas behind that name with you? I'm with Seb and Mint too. Like, I'm not cutting y'all out.
Yes, Sebastian, you're not allowed to participate.
Not your stream.
Play the game stream, monkey.
I want to talk to you about the idea that, like, even when FromSoft tries to say otherwise, a big part of the thematic of their games usually is like you are some sort of you are the specialist little boy, drawn up from the Tarnished.
Oh, yeah. There's
allegedly is of no renown, but the whole point of that game is that you're the only one who can do it, right?
Well, yeah. Well, no, Dark Souls is a narrative loop of recycling chosen ones until they finally find the one that's right.
Well, no, it's okay. One of the most important things about a lot of Souls games is they'll turn a lot of common Western tropes like that on their head. So it's like you are the chosen one, but you are not the chosen one. Like in the actual canon of Elden Ring, it's like you are one Tarnished, but there are actually like tens of thousands of Tarnished that just kind of get shit out of a tomb every couple years to go make a run for the Erd Tree, and that's also what it is for like Dark Souls, especially Dark Souls 2, and to a lesser extent Dark Souls 3. It's basically like you're a chosen one, but like in the logical being a chosen one is like a shitty bad thing and everyone hates you.
You are a chosen one in the sense that you were chosen. That's
it. No one likes you.
So here's what I want to talk to you about. I want to talk to you about the interpretation, at least I have, where Bloodborne felt very explicitly the entire time like there is no fundamental difference between my hunter and any other given hunter that I ever encounter, or any other given person kind of in Yharnam to begin with. There is a level of protagonist innate because we are playing a video game with a single character as the player character, right? Mm-hmm. But the entire time it feels to me like the good hunter diegetically is just another hunter. It was always possible to completely fall to the beasthood.
Right.
Like, that's literally the whole point of the fucking beasthood. And the beast, right. Like, you can explicitly do that. You are no different. And I found that really fascinating from a cultural standpoint is not the correct word, but I think you know what I want to say with that, right?
Yeah. I just from a in literary interpretation standpoint.
I have a few things like to add to that. It's like one of them. It's like being a hunter of the dream. It's like it seems kind of special that you're the like one who can go into it and resurrect and power up and everything. You learn as you go along that you are not the first person who has been there. You will learn that
You're not even the first you.
Yeah. No, absolutely not. Like, well, like you learned that a little. You learn that as you go, absolutely. And I think it's fun to look at the hunter as a gothic hero. When you look at, I'm reading Frankenstein right now, specifically because I'm playing this game. And if you think about it, it's like, yeah, we are a hero in that we are the viewpoint character of this story. There is nothing particularly heroic or good about what we're doing necessarily, and naturally, people kind of fucking hate us. And like, yeah, and it comes. And, then there goes into, like, a lot of crafting elements about, like, hatred of outsiders and unknown things. Everyone in Yharnam seems to hate people from outside, and etc. There's this, like, it really strips away all of the glamour of, yeah, no, that was just...
Of being a chosen one?
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you get a lot of gothic heroes who are kind of self-proclaimed chosen ones. It's like, you didn't have to do this.
Right. And to bring it back around to Gascoigne's theme, like that, I think there's what this fight and this theme kind of represents critically in the story is like. So when you just wake up and you're kind of wandering around Yharnam, you're still just like some random dipshit, and then you meet this hunter, you meet Gascoigne, and then eventually, over the course of the fight, after like losing and dying to him in a dream 30 times, eventually you beat him and you take his place, and the hunter goes from referring to Gascoigne to referring to you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, there's a great Tumblr post about it, which is, I like to imagine that this theme is what every other boss hears when they fight you.
Oh, that's fucking good. That's really good.
Right?
Yeah, I love that.
You just did some real literary criticism right there.
Because what I always love about Gascoigne is like I like thinking about his whole story and his family and the brooch and the music box. You think that like everyone in Yharnam has a story like this. It is a city rife with tragedy, and when you think about him as a hunter, you find yourself facing Gascoigne at the climax of his own story.
Right.
He is a great microcosm, a great look at just how hunters work and how Yharnam works, how Yharnamite stories are handed down. So
I wanna actually circle back to that statement you just said of you are facing Gascoigne at his climax of his story. I had not thought about it in those words before now.
Yeah.
Literally every single character, every single one in Yharnam could be the main character.
Totally, yeah. Eileen could absolutely
be.
Alfred could be.
Eileen, objectively, in some ways, like, is the main character.
Yeah, she's like the hero of this game, basically.
Like,
no. Eileen is somebody who has already survived being the main character of.
Oh no, you're.
Friendly Necromancer said the good hunter is the final girl of Bloodborne, and I fully disagree. the final girl trope relies on the fact that the final girl is built different. Like, the final girl is final girl because of some intrinsic quality innate to her that the other characters do not have. Whereas in Bloodborne, very much not the case.
Yes.
Eileen... we could have Bloodborne 2 literally just be about Eileen, and it would be game of 10 years.
Right. Okay.
Phoenix says we are just here to end his story. And I find that really fun because I find the whole point of Bloodborne the fact that everyone is trying to end the story and failing every time.
Yeah.
Like, there is no escape from Yharnam. Even when you escape.
Exactly. Okay, you got this.
Ow!
Don't back away from him. Don't dodge back.
Get fucked.
Get in there.
Get fucked. Let me just get one of these. Got way too greedy.
Yeah. The delayed dodge.
For his last form, never dodge backwards. Ever.
Oh, Jesus.
Dodge to the left.
In general, you want forward and left for beast bosses.
Kind of just in general, honestly, it's a very good strategy to have in like any Soulsborne game. Is just try to dodge like forward or to a side. Dodging back is only ever on an explicit specific thing.
Yeah.
It's very specifically if you use very long weapons.
Mm-hmm. Or if the boss has a specific thing which is meant to catch you if you dodge forward or side.
I need to take a break from fighting him. I gotta farm some vials.
Yeah. Also, Molotovs are really good against him.
Yeah, I think I might actually, let me check if I have any of those.
I don't know if you can buy them at this point, but I believe they drop from some enemies.
I have one.
Agony, don't backseat game like that, please. Thanks.
Yeah. I have my Bloodborne experts right here.
I'm putting that on my career folder.
Fucking
resume, that's the word.
My fucking roommate earlier, I walked out into the kitchen to get some water, and I saw them sitting at their table with the saddest look on their face, like eating a bunch of crackers and cheese. I was like, hey man, what's wrong? They were like, I'm having the worst cracker experience of my life.
me.
Oh my
me waking
God.
up every day and logging on
I
to
want
Tumblr and seeing I
souls.
have 3 non-asks.
Me talking to my boyfriend that's black.
Okay, give me one moment, please. I have to. You guys, I'm gonna turn my mic off real fast. I gotta take a call. You guys keep
That's fine,
reading
that's
chat
fine.
and
Okay,
entertaining.
okay.
Be right back.
CT. No, I actually do have a topic.
Okay.
I got yesterday at the store some different types of cheeses.
Oh.
Speaking of cracker experiences,
We truly are having the whitest conversation possible out.
So I got 2 kinds of brie because I'm on a really big brie kick right now. I got double creamed and triple creamed.
Nice.
And then I went to the grocery store afterwards.
I knew where it was going. God. Bless you.
No, and then I also got
Jens,
wait, shit.
did you actually buy any cheese, or were you just making a disgusting sex joke?
I was making a disgusting sex joke after I bought the.
Fine. Continue with your cheese story, but you're on thin ice, mister.
Thank you. And then I got a cheese called Smokin' Goat, which is smoked goat cheese. That's it. That's the whole thing.
Sounds like a type of weed.
Wow. It really does, and it has like it has a. The mascot is a fucking satyr or Dionysus, which feels like a fucking but it's like depicting Dionysus like a slur for Dionysus.
I feel like he'd be into that.
I feel like he'd laugh at it.
No, here's my thing. I don't want to associate Dionysus with weed smokers because I hate weed smokers who are weed smokers. Like, I don't care if you smoke weed. If you're a weed smoker, yeah. If you're a weed smoker who smokes weed, die. If you smoke weed, whatever. Don't do it near me. I just get a headache.
Yeah,
have I
takes
told you all my
30%
weed
extra
story?
damage.
No.
CT, have I told you? I feel like you might have.
If you have, I don't remember it.
Oh my god. Okay, chat. Well, what's gonna keep us occupied for the next bit until Seb gets back? So, I can't do weed now, and I can't stand the smell of it. Otherwise, I start getting migraines really, really badly. I'm living in student living right now, so that sucks for me. But my first ever experience with weed was my first ever party in high school at a Catholic high school, and just my first ever party in general because I was a fucking dweeb in the worst ways. And it was a cast party at a Catholic school, so you know that the good kush is going there.
Right.
But I didn't because I was 14 and a dweeb and had never been invited to a party and had never had friends before, and technically still didn't. I was tolerated. But the point is, there was a snack table, and I saw that there were 2 plates of brownies. And my grandmother makes really good brownies. She is... I have criticisms of her in other forms, but she is really good at baking brownies. I'm like, oh shit, I love brownies. So, like, I need you to do, like, the thing that, like, people pretend photographers do with their fingers, like, the L's connecting to make a rectangle, right?
Yeah, you're making the frame.
Yeah, make the frame. So, I cut myself a slice of brownie that is roughly that big. And I chomped down. And I'm like, oh, this is so good. Because they had added cocoa powder and chocolate syrup to hide the wheat taste and enhance the chocolate taste. And I'm pretty sure they probably must have added some espresso powder too. Like I said, it was Catholic school, so they had the good kush.
Naturally.
So, in that case, what I'm saying, what I think is that afterwards, I'm like, wow, that was a really good brownie, but I just got back from doing like 2 different shows all day, and I didn't eat lunch.
Right.
So I cut myself another slice.
Oh
So
my
can I eat
god.
it?
So you're Noah about to meet the burning bush.
Babes, did you die?
Oh, just wait.
You
ate
ate the forever weed.
I ate that one. Now, one of the brothers of one of the girls that was in theater, who was hosting the party at her parents' mansion, he played lacrosse because of course. And him and some of his lacrosse buddies were at the cast party because it's a party. They're older, they're like seniors at the time or whatever. And I think the parents probably trusted them to keep everything chaotic in a handled way, you know. They had been looking at me after my first slice with something I recognized, like I could already recognize, like impressed for some reason. And then I had the second one, and they looked at me with like impressed, but in hindsight also starting to look a little.
I know exactly what they were thinking, and it was
Yeah.
like, wow, that's cool. Does he know?
No, literally, because I go to cut myself a third slice. Having noticed that they're looking at me weird.
Dude!
Because I think they're looking at me weird because they're homophobic, right?
It's obviously because they hate gay people.
So my competitive instinct kicks in. I go to cut
That's how I know that this is real, because it's like, oh man, they must be homophobic. I'll show them. I'll be the least faggoty brownie eater here.
Chad, if you're new here, yeah, that's literally the most me thing.
That is absolutely the most you fucking thing I've heard.
Thankfully,
If you told me that was like
cut,
if you told me that was your first time like in taking weed, I would not be shocked.
it was. I didn't know it was.
Yes.
So I'm cutting myself a third slice because fuck these homophobic jock Catholic idiots. I'm gonna eat a whole brownie. Anyway, they approached me like kind of fast. They're like, "Dude, how much does it take to get you high?" In this tone of like horrified respect and fear.
Right.
Oh
Right.
my god.
Sexual awe.
Yeah, like this is an experience equivalent to me like Jesus creating multiple loaves and fish from like 5 and 7.
Yep.
Right.
I'm
Right.
perpetrating the miracle of the weed brownies. And I just look at them, having taken a bite like instinctively as they came over. And I was like fucking hamster cheeked at it, like, just like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? So I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
Fucking storing away weed for winter.
I just really like brownies. They're good brownies. Like,
Yeah.
I'm so fucking defensive about it. And they just look at me like... And now, CT, they're definitely like, oh my god, he doesn't know. They said, dude,
Oh,
those were weed
no.
brownies. They were weed brownies. And I'm like, okay. Completely fucking oblivious and deranged. And they're like,
Right. Because you're probably still in competitive ins mode, so you're like, oh, so whatever, they're weed brownies, I can handle it, whatever, step off.
right, no, I literally am just thinking like,
They don't know me.
Why are you fucking talking to me? Like,
Why are
Shocked.
you even fucking talking to me?
I probably would have sounded like that. Anyway. So anyway, God bless these 3 jocks. I'm pretty sure it was a mixture of genuine concern and care for my well-being, and also fear that if I went into like cardiac arrest or something, they'd get in trouble. Because they set me down on the couch. They set me down on the couch in the middle of the party, and they like are force feeding me so much water, and they're like forcing me to stay on the couch. Like, I am so mad at them, but they're like, dude, okay, listen. I just need you to sit here for like 20 or 30 minutes. And after that, you can go back to party if you feel up to it, okay?
The whole time you're like, nah, it's like, I'm totally fine. It's only been 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm totally good.
Right, like
Why are you
literally,
making me do this? Oh, this is so stupid.
it was literally hell for me as an ADHD person. I was forced. I was put in time out at a cast party. Do you have any idea how sucky that felt?
Yeah.
Anyway,
It's like your first party.
Yeah, so 30 minutes later, right? I have been drinking water. God knows it didn't help. But I'm just like, I'm fed up at this point. I'm like, I had a phone set on my alarm, and I had a flip phone. It took effort to set that alarm. And I was like, okay, can I get up now? And they're like, yeah, okay, you can get up now. And I try, and I get up, and my body doesn't get up with me.
You fucking absolute project.
You're just like
your body.
You're just like, okay, well, it's like that fucking scene from Parks and Rec. It's like, oh yeah, could a sick person do this? And what are you doing? Cartwheels?
So I spend the next 5 or so, 6 or so hours actively going through horrific visions because I think it must have messed with, like, I think it must have interacted with one of my antidepressants.
Oh god!
No.
Ins, aren't you schizoaffective?
I'm schizophrenic.
Yeah,
Ins.
no,
Weed is-
absolutely.
Weed is
Babes, did you
not
die?
They put me up in, I think, probably the parents' bedroom. This is a really nice soft bed, and I was really, like, I was so out of it. I remember crying and being really upset and scared.
Yeah.
Ironically, I say this, I spent the rest of my, like, I'm spending the rest of my entire life legitimately grateful for the lacrosse jocks who weren't of it.
No,
Yeah,
100%.
They
Those
spent,
are heroes.
they spent the next like 6 hours plus taking like 15-minute shifts, making sure that someone was always with me, and the other 2 could go down and party.
Ins, do you know how bad mixing weed with schizoaffective disorders can be?
I sure do now.
Yeah, it's spicy.
Buddy, that can cause like psychotic breaks.
I'm glad you're okay.
That can
I'm
be
glad
like
you're okay.
real dangerous. So I'm very glad that you're okay. And I like thanks God for those like lacrosse dudes that were checking on you, because that could have gone real bad.
Yeah,
They're the only 3 lacrosse players in the entire world who don't go to hell immediately for playing lacrosse.
Have I told you the Wizard's Palace story?
No.
I know this. I know this. Tell
I think I might have told this one
Tell it.
to Mojave before, but okay.
Tell it.
So I have two roommates. One has been to rehab twice and has that Mick Jagger gene where they can take as many drugs as they want and just completely walk it off and be fine. The other one is sober as a dog and 90 pounds wet. So we were like very small. They were a very small, mousy person who does not party. So one time we have to go pick up Smack, our heavy drinker roommate, or formerly heavy drinker roommate, from work. It is me and my roommate Fable. Fable's like, you know, their knees are hurting because of work, and they're like, okay, I'm gonna have a corner of that weed brownie in the fridge, and we can take off and go pick up Smack. I was like, okay, sounds good. So we're driving. We're about 15 minutes down the road, and Fable is white knuckling this steering wheel and staring ahead with like a 1,000-yard stare, and I'm like, oh no, hey dude, you good? And Fable turns to me with the biggest like
Fable is
so Fable is the small sober one that looks like a mouse.
What a name for a person, though.
Yes, right. So Fable turns to me with the biggest fucking like hamster eyes and goes, "I'm not having a great time." I was like, okay, that weed brownie was probably too much for you to handle. It's like, listen, here, yeah. I was like, that's part of why I came with you. I kind of expected this to happen. It's totally okay. We'll pull into the parking lot of this Staples and I'll switch out. I'll drive the rest of the way. We're like, okay. So I'm trying to calm him down and drive at the same time. Just like, hey, it's gonna be alright. Smack's really experienced at dealing with stuff like this. It's gonna we're gonna pick him up and you're gonna be A-okay. And they're like, you're clearly not having a good time. So we pick up Smack. And I get out of the driver's side, I leave Fable there, and I explain the situation.
Turn it down, please.
Yep.
I go over to Smack, and I'm like, here's the situation. And Smack Smack looks at me, and we get in the car, and goes, hey, bud, how you doing? And Fable's like, trying to curl up into a ball, like, they are not having a great time. And so they were like, okay, I'm gonna ask you a couple questions. I need to know how much, like, so, like, what did you have? Like, did you smoke something? It's like, we need to figure out how much weed you've had. They're like, I had a corner of that brownie that was in the fridge. And Smack goes, I was like, Smack, how much? It's like, what was in that brownie? It's like, Fable, that was a 500 milligram brownie.
What the fuck? What?
For those that don't know, that is an elephant tranquilizer worth of weed.
That is the skull fuck square.
No. I think if I had that much, someone else would be using my body right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, and that was so Smack was like, CT, can I talk to you like outside of the car for a second? I was like, okay, what is the plan here? And they're like, so we formulate a plan, and we get back in and we're like, okay, Fable, listen, we're gonna drive you home, but first, it's like, we're gonna drive you through El Pollo Loco, and you are gonna get whatever you want.
Yeah!
And they were like, okay, and they're crying at nothing now. Like, they're having a rough time.
I am literally having flashbacks right now. I need you to know.
Yeah. So Smack is handling this great. Like, they're like. Smack is one of these people that can just like chipper their way through anything. It's just like, yeah, no, this is gonna be great. We're all gonna handle this, and we're gonna have a great time. I promise you.
I was gonna say, after you told me it was 500, it's like, no, I am shocked that they handled it that well.
It was bad. It was real bad. So, okay, Fable devours an entire family meal. And remember, Fable is like 90 pounds. This weed is hitting, like, and Fable had not eaten that day. Like, this is hitting them as hard as it possibly can. So, Fable devours this family chicken meal, and they're like, I'm still kind of hungry. Can we stop and get snacks? And we're like, absolutely, bud. We're going to stop at the gas station. We're going to get you whatever you want. And they're like, okay. So they're like, it's like, do you think you can come inside and like come pick out snacks with us? And they're like, I don't think I can move. So and we're coming to the best part here.
Oh boy. Oh god.
So I'm in the driver's seat, and Fable's in the side, and Smack is inside. They've got a list of all the snacks that we are getting.
Oh,
Fable.
hell yeah.
And there's a van parked next to us that has like a wizard on the side of it. and Fable turns to me, and their eyes are red, like they are gone.
Oh god!
And they're like they literally look like they have a lazy eye. Like, they are beyond. And they turn to me and they say, "You know those decals on the side of like wizard vans?" And I was like, "Yeah, man, I know them. I like." Get that now. And I was like, yeah, man. And then they lean back in their seat, and I will never forget this. They like stare out into space and they go, I have entered the wizard's palace. I was like, hell yeah, man. And so every time that anyone in the house has been high for like 2 years. This happened like a year and a half ago. We've always been like, you good, man? I have entered the wizard's palace.
This is like the hardest I've ever heard you laugh. Easily.
This hurts. Like I'm crying, but it actually hurts.
No, you have to understand. The entire time, Smack and I were working overtime to make sure that Fable didn't have a panic attack, because they already have like problems with anxiety.
Yeah.
So like we'd go in, we'd be like, "Hey man, you good? Like, is everything all right?" And then we'd leave the room for 5 minutes, and we'd be like, "Oh my fucking god, this is so fucking funny." Like, we're gonna let Fable live this down.
Lord.
Poor baby, though.
Doesn't get better than this.
It was a rough time.
I think I might have been about that weight when I was 14.
That sounds right.
It sounds like we're having a similar time.
It sounds like you two went to the wizard's palace.
You two entered the wizard's palace.
I didn't start getting really into occultism until after.
That makes
truly
sense.
did. You entered the wizard's palace.
I entered the wizard's palace and I was like, I really didn't like being in the wizard's palace. I'm gonna go into the druid's grove next time.
Yeah, exactly.
There was more weed there.
There was more weed there, but like the noxious kind that wasn't the kind you smoked. Like the kind if you smoked it would kill you.
They were right, the fucking Afghan weed.
Yeah, like there were warts and
there's warts
even.
There's warts.
So there's hashish.
Yes.
Jordan Peterson saying this.
Well, on the note of the Wizard's Palace, I unfortunately do have to bow out now because I do open the store tomorrow.
Good luck. Thank you so much for joining this.
This was hilarious. Thank you all for having me.
Chat, not warts with an A, warts with
an O. On your way out, you can tell April if she wants to take your spot.
I mean, let me see. She might also.
If she wants to. Either way, you go sleep.
Regardless, thank you for joining us. It was lovely to have you.
Yeah, I really enjoyed being here. It was nice having someone else to torment with.
Yeah, jump in
Oh, trust me,
anytime.
I will happily hop on again.
I say that whenever I walk into Yarn. I'm like, trust me, I'm ready for this next.
Would
dream
ride
level.
again.
That's
I
why
love
Garen
that I
was in a
keep
wheelchair,
getting these
by the way.
parries and not getting the viscerals. It's so cool that this happens repeatedly.
You got it. You got it. Don't psych yourself out.
Ugh. It's hard. He's spinning me like a Beyblade.
Yeah.
War.
This feels like the sequel to Horf.
Yeah, it's the elite version of horror.
Yeah. You haven't
War
played
2.
Halo, so you don't know what we're talking about. Whenever
No.
the elites like make any noise ever, they always go like war.
Hello, I suppose I have been invited to the Wizard Blood Orgy.
April, hi.
Hello, howdy do.
I got
Hi.
scared.
April,
Hi.
you are Nana Mintmouse's girlfriend.
I love her so much, she kept muting the mic every time I tried to make funnies.
You are
Mean.
you are my friend.
Indeed.
Do you have anything to say to your fans?
Who?
The fun.
How did you find me?
You're right here.
The good people
And
at
I will call
Raytheon,
cops.
obviously, they love your work.
They loved your work in Old Yarnum. They're really
I need
grateful
you
for
guys to know
advocating.
that I was having dinner with April like last night, and I made and she hasn't like watched many of these, but I told her that I'm sponsored by Raytheon, like just as my bit, and she goes, "I believe you."
Look, you have historically gotten up to nutty enough shit to where I'm like, yeah, I could see you just shooting out a sponsorship email to Raytheon. I don't know who the fuck they sponsor.
Based on the amount of like. Based on the amount of trans women that follow me, I probably know somebody who works at Raytheon right now.
You also have a bit of a mutant ability to just like ask people and then have them show up on stream.
It's so true. I honestly think like if I worked it right, I could probably get Lilith Walter to show up on one of these.
Yeah.
Like if I work it right, if I just like work in the Discord long enough.
Yeah. No.
Fuck. Sylph works in like tech infrastructure, right? Like, right? Like she does something like that. Does she work at Raytheon?
I don't know. I know for a fact that Ink has actually gone to the Raytheon factory, though.
Oh yeah, it lives in Texas, right?
Yep, the
That makes sense.
places in Texas.
Texas, also known as the Raytheon Factory.
Noted.
No.
Literally.
Well, that's a little bit too
have you-
accurate, CT. Let's go on.
Have you
Chat,
told
I
them
would,
about the underbarrel rocket launcher yet?
yeah, chat. Would you like to hear about the Raytheon's new underbarrel missile launcher?
Underbarrel missile launcher.
That's right, baby.
Actually, hang on, stream, hang on. I just got, okay, so earlier tonight, I got an email from my,
And you can hear you right
apartment complex for students. Listen, and the email was like, hey, we're gonna like be planning on letting some students of the living here do some paintings and murals on our second floor wall, and we'd love to if you send us some of your work, maybe we'll select you to do it. It'd be really cool.
Oh, cool.
And the theme is Colorado because I live in Colorado. I don't know if any of you didn't know that. CT, I don't
Colorado themed Colorado.
Notably Colorado.
Colorado themed Colorado.
Yeah, and they said that like the theme was supposed to be like mountains and like plants and wildlife, and I was like, cool, I'm not doing that. So I sent them some of my fashion illustrations. I was like, hey, I think it'd be really cool to actually incorporate what's it called? A series of fashion illustrations on the wall, which combine the intersection between Colorado frontier cowboy culture and indigenous nations of the Colorado lands.
Yeah.
That's that good shit right there.
That's that good shit.
Inns, do you remember the pictures I showed you of that?
I literally think about that coyote jacket every day of my life.
It's
and I'm
so.
not joking.
I fucking knew that you would dig that.
Like I think that honestly might have been what got me into the idea of fashion design as civil rights activism. Like
Right,
that.
like
I think that literally changed the trajectory of my life a little bit.
Okay, as someone who has zero fucking context for any of this, I hear coyote jackets, civil rights activism through fashion. Someone's going to need to explain something to me here.
No,
Yeah, let's get the backstory, because I'm also not sure. I don't know about this jacket.
Okay, Inns Native American, there was an exhibit at a museum that I saw a couple years ago where a native artist made a bunch of, like, opera costumes of various figures from Native American mythology and religious figures out of trash and garbage in a collaboration with another artist from Colorado, and it was heavily inspiring to us.
Anyway, I just got an email back from the, department manager, like the person in charge of it, and they're like, they want me to do it. They're like,
Yay!
So I get to cool.
That's awesome!
They're gonna give you a full pack of crayons, and you get to draw whatever you want.
They're giving me the Crayola non-washable markers. They trust me.
Yeah!
You get at least 3 restaurants kid menus.
God, he fucking corner locked me!
They just hand me some butcher paper at fucking Cracker Barrel and I go to town.
A Cracker Barrel!
A blessed
Cracker
life.
Barrel.
Anyway, college.
Mojave, my friend, it might be time to grind.
It might be time to grind. I need more bullets.
Get yourself a couple more
Vigs. Well, hang on. It's okay. Well, you can grind out blood vials. I'll continue grinding Father Gaston. Grin.
That took a minute. You got there.
Turning him into sausage.
Yeah.
Turning him into a fine red mist.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all know this about me, but my pussy is so tight that it's got a finely chopped feature.
My pussy's so tight it has a.
Hi, ends with slap chop here.
I was about to say, you tug the shaft and your ass cheeks clump together like a guillotine.
There's a grinding noise.
This is what good pussy sounds like.
Prostate, it's like when you touch my prostate, it activates the hydraulic pressure system.
So I get on the microphone and I'm like, alright, time to spend like 30 minutes gauging the vibe on what we're allowed to make jokes about.
No.
It's good to know that this is where we're at.
No, it is as unhinged as I am with you in real life.
The Seabass is sort of my like barometer for what is an okay edgy joke to make.
The general bit here is we give ins setups for horny jokes and then make fun of them when they take the bait.
Yep.
Noted.
Listen, I'm gonna do more than bait that dog.
Huh?
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do, Ins?
Listen, I was like,
tell us in detail.
Post, I would have sex with her if you know what I mean. What does he mean by that?
I'm not just gonna bait it. I'm gonna hang on. I got something. Hang on.
Charging
Joke
up the
pending.
joke. Pulling back that joke like a bowstring.
Hang on, I'm buffering. I'm waiting for the.
You're charging up like a Super Saiyan.
It's like linear fusion rifles in Destiny 2. You gotta wait 20 seconds to do damage. Man, I don't know. I'm having sex with them also.
Great dog cock and linear fusion rifle joke ends. Make another one.
His cock is like a linear fusion rifle, and that he just keeps shooting.
Okay, thank you.
Wait, but you literally just
on my rifle, so I'm shooting.
Do you not know how
just
dogs have
explained
sex?
that the linear fusion rifle takes 20 seconds to fire. So how can it just keep shooting if it takes a minute to get 3 shots
Are
out?
you fucking aware how knots work, you absolute uncultured swine? It just keeps shooting every 20 seconds, you fool.
You know, I've realized you can't see the aghast faces that I am making. My visual comedy is lost in the medium of live streaming.
This is sadly for you 3 exclusively radio, not television.
Yeah, rookie mistake, banned from streaming forever.
Look, I'm a theater kid. 90% of my acting is in the eyebrows.
And that's why
she has some great eyebrows, you guys. I promise her face is very funny right now.
That's why you're taking a backseat to the real champs here, kid.
Yeah, the guy wearing a mask that covers half of their facial expressions.
Yeah, Dr. Fish, someone I have big gay crushes on. got me into playing Destiny 2 relatively recently. Yeah, I really love the lore. I really love the philosophy explicitly. Like the idea of the sword logic versus the bomb. I find that genuinely fascinating. Both from a philosophical standpoint on the scale of universes, and also in like the way that it essentially teaches cruelty and violence as a sort of mimetic hazard which physically alters your body the more deeply invested you go into this idea that if you can't kill everyone in front of you, you're worthless.
Okay. The studio that made Destiny 1 and 2, Bungie, is the same studio that made...
Who made Halo.
Yeah. And I don't think that is enough to like get you interested in Halo, because Halo is not nearly that complex. Like, as a game series?
Into Halo.
As
like,
a game series.
Why am I only suddenly now hearing about your Halo arc? Is this a new thing, or have you always secretly been a Master Chief?
What, me? No, this is a recent development.
Okay.
Chat, chat, hang on, brief pause. Chat, do not tell me I need to play more first-person shooter video games. I am not going to. I'm not even joking. No.
Yeah, I don't think you would like playing Halo, but I think you would find the like outer lore more interesting, because the games themselves are very straightforward and not very complex.
I've watched the Unraveled about it. Like, I basically know everything about Halo.
Mojave. I think it would be really funny if we found a third person and forced Inns to play Borderlands 2 with us.
Oh my god, that would be just... Oh, that sounds like...
Force Inns to play the most annoyingly written first-person shooter of all time.
So would you believe me if I said I used to be part of a stream quartet where I was the Inns of that situation?
April, oh yes, us four fucking Borderlands 2, let's go.
Listen, would you like to inflict this upon someone else?
I would love to.
Wait, do I get a say in this?
No.
No.
Yes, I have... This is what's gonna get me to play Borderlands 2 again.
Have you... Wait, okay, you have played Borderlands 2.
Yes, I have.
I was gonna say, I would totally fucking take you on a tour of Borderlands 2. I would show you all the annoying-ass quests.
God, it's been so long, so many of them are gonna be very fresh, and oh god, I'm like, they're all coming back to me like repressed memories right now.
The unfresh humor. You think that maybe the mission in Borderlands 3 where you find a gun called the Big Suck isn't gonna be funny in the year 2023?
What?
God.
Yeah, remember that meme that was funny like for 2 weeks in 2015? Yeah, no one else does either, and that's why these writing team is a bunch of fucking hacks.
Yeah,
I don't remember 2015.
I know, neither does anyone else.
Look, they're hacks by Borderlands 3, but I will say you have to respect Borderlands 2 humor of being, like, utmostly emblematic of its time.
Borderlands 2 does have face McShooty. You gotta respect face McShooty.
Like, don't get me wrong, it's cringe as hell from the modern perspective. But we were all that in middle school.
Here's the thing. I think Borderlands 2 is Ready Player 1. Everything good about it happened by accident.
Yeah. That's so true.
Ready Player 1?
It stumbled. Yeah, that's like everything insightful and interesting about Ready Player 1 is not something that the author actually intended, right?
The only thing I know about Ready Player 1 that actually minorly compelled me was that I think it accidentally did some pretty insightful criticism on megacorporations and capitalist control being kind of one and the same. Like, the idea that if you have enough money, you control the government, you can do whatever you want.
But, like, it had some of that. Like, I think the most interesting things in Ready Player 1 are, like... It's basically the first half of the book is, what if the world was video games? And the second half of the book is kind of, oh god, what if the world were video games?
I dig that. That rules.
Yeah. Arrest you for teabagging.
Well, it's more like, what does that do to the psychology of a young man? Like, there's all this stuff about, like, it has very weird opinions about, like, gender and sexuality that, like, were dated and poorly aged for the time.
I saw your post about non-binary sex.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's from Ready Player 2.
Oh, fucking sorry.
Yeah. Which is a little more self-aware and thus not nearly as interesting.
Doesn't Johnny Protag become like literally God King in Ready Player 2? Like he ascends to like beyond Earth?
Yeah, no, he like Ready Player 2 has this whole thing with like he like puts himself in a robot body and then builds a spaceship and then escapes Earth where he just plays video games forever for the rest of time. Like it's fucking stupid. There's literally a line where the main villain says some bullshit like, "Haven't you seen Sword Art Online?"
Oh my god.
And
All I
because
can think about
the fucking plot of Ready Player 2 is literally just Sword Art Online.
Doesn't he also like stalk his girlfriend from the first book?
Yes,
like,
it's
throughout the entirety of the second one.
Creepy. It's
like Sword Art Online.
Although to be fair, the book doesn't the book clearly says like this is shitty incel behavior, and the main character is punished and acknowledged for being a creepy shitty incel. But the reason that this is bad is that it was clearly written in response to all of the people who read the first book and was like, hey, this protagonist is a creepy, shitty incel, and the author clearly did not write him intentionally to be a creepy, shitty incel, right?
Yeah.
Like,
see, all I can think is that the fact that the author of Ready Player 1 also wrote Nerd Porn Auteur.
Yeah!
I'm not gonna escape that.
I beg your fucking pardon?
Oh, stick around for a poetry night, April. It'll happen again.
Basically,
I want Nerd Porn Auteur spoken to me in CT dulcet tones over this specific gif of what you just did to this hog.
Over me fisting the hog.
Do you want me to want me to pull up?
Yes.
I will read a passage. I'm not going to read the whole thing.
It is shockingly long. There is way too much of this poem than there deserves to be.
CT. I can't remember Nana's girlfriend's name.
April.
April. Thank you. CT not showing April the full extent of Nerd Porn Auteur is a disservice, and we all know it.
I know. I don't want to subject anyone else to it. It's long.
Send her the full text.
I will read you. I will read you an excerpt and send you the full text. So, but I don't want to watch this misogynist He-Man woman hater porn. I want porno movies that are made with guys like me in mind. Guys who know that the sexiest thing in the world is a woman who's smarter than you.
No, boy.
I fully consider this to be the worst poem ever written.
It's
the epitome of like that kind of late 2012 era of nerd culture where it's like Big Bang Theory has been on the air for a couple of years and people are starting to realize like, hey, this nerd culture thing is really fucking misogynist and shitty.
Absolutely.
And it's like the perfect distillment of like kind of that cultural realization. It's bad.
But is it okay? So it is written unironically.
It is. Yes. I am almost positive that it is written unironically, and it is written by Ernest Cline, the author of Ready Player One.
No.
Yes.
Oh God, be nice to women so they'll sleep with you.
Yeah, baby.
Nothing sexier than a woman who can beat you at chess.
That's in the fucking poem.
No, you are lying.
He considers that foreplay.
I am bringing that up right now. Hang on.
I'm almost certain it's just
shitting and crying.
He thinks that's foreplay.
No. Okay, here. In my kind of porno movies, the girls wouldn't even get naked. They just take the guys down to the rec room and beat them repeatedly at chess, and then talk to them for hours about Heisenberg's uncertainty principle or the underlying social metaphors of the Aliens movies.
He
you gotta
wants what trans girls have so bad.
Right!
He does!
He's in luck, because I'm dog shit at chess.
Well, I'm not, so high five.
Thanks.
CT, I feel like you could beat me at chess, but not in a like a, oh, you're better at me than chess way, just in a like, I don't think I'd know how to play chess against you.
Yeah, you just don't know how to play chess.
No, I know how to play chess, fuck you.
Right, but I was in a chess club, so...
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Do you know any openings?
All I know, okay, All I know is that if you're... Oh, fuck.
I have to play the pawn first.
I just know that
That's smart.
F stands for forget it. You never move your F pawn first.
Yes.
Oh!
And
Unless
also...
you're doing an intentionally weird opening.
Yeah, but...
Isn't that like, wait, isn't that important for the crab opening or something?
I don't know. I don't know many openings. I know like the basic Sicilian.
This
Yeah,
is
no, I know the one where it's
called
like-
this is called the cunt's gambit. I just flip the board and shoot you in the head.
Yay!
Wasn't there a Netflix original about that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
there's a lot of
It was called the cunt's gambit. Yeah.
guys-
very popular. Very popular
Guys-
show.
It starred Anna Taylor-Joy,
Yeah.
the world's prettiest woman. I want to be her so bad. Continue. Sorry.
Oh yeah, we were
You're
talking
good.
about terrible misogynist, like terrible misogynist nerd culture.
Oh, I was just going to make a small joke about, did you guys know that they made the game from Queen's Gambit real? Not that there are chessboards you can buy, there is a Queen's Gambit, the board game.
There
that
is.
just chess.
Yeah.
But more.
It's baffling. What if it was chess, but so much more?
Just say that. Just listen. I would listen. This isn't related to chess anymore. This is just me thinking about Anna Taylor-Joy. I'm not a trans woman, but Anna Taylor-Joy makes me think I am.
You sound a lot like Bean right now. I'm just gonna say.
I don't need to hear it from you. Anyway, all I'm saying is if I were a woman, I'd want to look like if Anna Taylor-Joy was Melania, or Melania was Anna Taylor-Joy. One of the two.
Bean has a great gender. Be nice to Bean.
No, I'm talking about how Bean kept for weeks. Bean would go like, "Look, I'm not attracted to women." After she had come out as bisexual.
That's the backwards way I've seen that dynamic play out.
Bean is in a special order.
Yeah, Bean is a backwards sort of girl.
Yep. I love what the fuck was I about to talk? Oh yeah, I love how in Kingdom Hearts 3 showed like Xehanort and Ericus playing like a made-up chess game, and then they like Square Enix released that board as like merch you could buy, but didn't release rules to go with it.
They're just like, here, you can buy a
Yeah,
weird
fucking
object.
figure it out, idiot.
Have fun, dickhead.
It's Calvin board.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Calvin Ball.
No, Calvin board. It's on a board now. There's no balls. Until you incorporate
Yeah,
balls.
sure. Whatever.
There we go.
Yay.
No more psyching him out. Ernest Klein can't stop me. He can't hurt me. He's not real.
Why are you
Okay,
calling
Ernest
me
Klein
Klein?
can't hurt you anymore.
My therapist, Ernest Klein, nerd porn auteur isn't real. Nerd porn auteur. CT, say it.
I don't have it pulled up anymore, I can't.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
stop. Stop trying to get CT to read this awful poem more, Skins.
Listen, stop calling my desire to make CT read this awful poem
Don't
more
make me
out.
use my voice acting experience to read terrible poetry.
I did that with
I need
Fuel
to read nerd porn auteur out of, but in Kermit's voice.
God.
No!
I've been repeatedly in chess.
God damn it!
I told you guys that I do actually have
permissive because they don't yell at me.
There's also
I
just
need-
something about the use of the word repeatedly.
Beat me in chess repeatedly. It's
one of
something
those, like-
it makes it sound like it's a sadism thing or like a masochism thing.
Well, it just makes it sound like he wants her to pick up the board and like smack him upside the head with it a couple times.
It's so mechanical. Like it's like the joke we were doing earlier about like, yeah, my nickname in high school was the mouthful. It's such a non-erotic erotic.
Hang on, I have a topic.
Okay.
PT. So, two things. One, we've been talking a lot about bad poems. I want to know your take on what makes a good poem. Actually, I want everyone's take on that. Like what
Hey,
is the
hang on.
difference between
My
good and bad
take
poem?
is
Hang on. You're gonna like this. And then I'm gonna ask you what you think.
trying to
a good poem
focus.
constitutes
I am
as
so
Yarno.
close.
Like,
It's
Yarno.
it's.
You got it.
Yeah! Oh shit! Woohoo! Got him! Yeah!
Well done.
Continue.
Yeah. So, what makes a good poem, and what do you think Yarnum aesthetics good poetry would include? Because I think Yarna would fuck with Sestinellas. So, that's not the word. Septinella? It's the one where you have to repeat 7 shit.
Yeah. You fucking scrambled my knowledge of this now. God damn it.
What
the fuck are they called?
Boy McFucking howdy, have we left my wheelhouse. Have fun, gamers.
What is your wheelhouse?
Sestina. It's a
that's
Sestina.
a good question.
Well, we know that
it's
it's not romantic poetry forms.
Yes.
It is not romantic poetry forms. It is.
Is it Eastern Zen Buddhist koans?
So, unfortunately, I don't know.
Are you telling me
normally-
that you're not an Eastern Zen Buddhist?
I normally have quips. I normally have so many quips, but you people have out esoteric'd me. I'm so fucking like.
Oh, buddy,
Like normally.
April, welcome to my world.
My power.
Welcome to my world for like the last year and a half, basically.
I don't think you understand, though. I have spent almost my entire life being friends with cishet white guys, like nerd culture cishet white guys. So, like, the most I have to worry about in conversation is, like, geek shit.
What if Dr. Manhattan met Mario?
April, are you telling me that you have, like, your biggest conversational minefield has to do with the intersectionality of Funko Pop figurines?
Oh,
Or like Kirk versus Picard?
oh no! There were no Trekkies. It was all games and comics, guys.
April, who do you think would win in a fight? One Punch Man or Superman?
Oh, I hate this. How did I sign up to get bullied?
Yeah, we're bullying you for not being a nerd.
You're bullying me through proxy of the people I chose to associate with for like a decade and a half. It's fine.
Fish said someday we just gotta get all of the non-occultists leave CT out of their depth for once. The problem is, no, hang on, because the problem is like CT is too good at faking it.
Got
Yes,
it. The thing is, I was talking about this with Eliana because they were like, "Oh, Seabass is going to be streaming Bloodborne. This is fantastic because we all fucking love Bloodborne." And it's like, "Oh, you know, we're going to have CT and we're going to have Inns on the stream, and they're the occult people who know the shit, and then we're just here to talk about mechanics because we don't know what the fuck we're talking about." And honestly, it's fun to learn, but
I tried to do research into like how this game connects to esoterica, and I didn't understand shit because I'm not an occultist.
And I professionally study esoterica.
I fucking love that though. That's
What I really do is I just go off into the woods and I come back and say shit and I'm right.
How do you guys think the Chapel Dweller feels about this, by the way?
Like,
It's fine, he loves you.
Fuck all your shit. Fuck all life.
that is all.
Oh, it's fine. I was hoping to model anyway. So thanks.
Rolling.
I'll buy new pots. I'll have them the next time that you're
Rolling.
But also, like, aren't those the jars that hold the incense that ward away the fucking werewolves?
Yes.
They might be. They might be.
Listen, it's fine. There definitely aren't any secret werewolves that will ever get into the Odin Chapel.
Oh, absolutely no secret werewolves will get into this chapel.
If I'm correct, though, doesn't he hang out outside of the chapel once you invite him here?
Yeah, but I'm sure that can't be meaning that that doesn't mean he's a werewolf.
I love it. He's just a fucked up little dude.
Maybe he's just outside. I love the Fumarians so much.
You know the development history behind this guy, right? Like, he was originally an enemy.
I actually didn't know that.
Large and attractive.
He's still large and attractive.
He's very
ableist.
long. I like to think he doesn't have legs. He's just like a slugman.
I like to think that the robe is part of his body. He's actually naked.
I like to think that you're right because the Bloodstarved Beast literally is specifically meant to resemble the Fumarian veils.
Yeah.
It does look like them.
So
And
he's
it's your introduction to the Chalice dungeons.
Well, no, aren't the Tumerian veils are specifically to resemble the Bloodstarved beasts, right?
No, don't.
Because I don't think anybody made the Bloodstarved beast, right? Like diegetically.
I think diegetically the Bloodstarved Beast was a Thumerian. That's to come to the Beast Plague.
Well, I thought Bloodstarved Beast was like footworking.
He's like with it. He's like with it.
And you gotta cut loose, foot loose.
Oh shit!
Kick off your fucking foot loose. Feet. Foot. Feet. Dance on your fucking feet.
Phyllis says I am fascinated. There's an instance that makes beasts fuck off. Yeah, it's just oranges.
Patchouli.
Y'all know, y'all know about the oh god, what is it? The Assassin's Creed 2 walk.
Oh,
There's that one GIF of like somebody in like holding down the run controls in Assassin's Creed 2, but like only jaking the controller like for every step, so they're walking like.
I cannot see you, King.
I was going to see you.
Sorry, and that was for chat. None of you guys get to understand the joke. Over here.
Do you want to know
Another rookie bit. This is an audio medium. Banned from streaming forever.
It's not an audio medium for Seb,
for
though.
me. Haha.
What is it you...
I am free from podcasting.
Also, I would like to say I was very grateful earlier when Ileana acknowledged that I'm a full foot taller than her, because that's her finally confessing that she is shorter than 5 foot tall.
How tall are you?
I am 5 foot 10 inches and 3/4.
Well, I am dyscalculic, so I'm pretty sure that Ileana can still be above 5 foot 1.
Well, I can't read, so fuck you.
I can't read, so that didn't say. So I've never written anything wrong in my life.
Legally correct?
I guess.
What? I was gonna make a joke.
Well, you were also going to tell us
wild, yeah.
best kinds of poetry. Or worst kinds of poetry, but I derailed that earlier.
That's fine.
I wanted.
Here's the secret. I intentionally derailed the bit because it's not something our guest can participate in.
Yeah. I was actively killing Father Gascoigne. I couldn't do it.
I was just trying to make a funny out of it. No, you guys talk your stuff because I'm genuinely curious. I love learning neat shit like this.
Okay.
It's way outside my wheelhouse, and that's what makes it more fun.
All right.
Me sitting here excited to talk about poetry.
It is kind of a running joke on our streams that like we just kind of show up and it becomes Wizards Teach People Stuff hour.
The sun is setting now.
Yeah, you've progressed the game state, bud.
Woohoo!
Things have changed in the city now.
It's a shame that the best skybox lasts for like the least amount of time, though.
This does rule. I love this.
It's that and the Blood Moon.
The Blood Moon's nice, but I just love the like raw Halloween energy of like stark orange and yellow skybox contrasted with like black and blue brick everywhere.
Yeah.
This is Halloween.
I actually love just Nightfall. That is my favorite skybox of the game.
This is Halloween.
This is Halloween?
Yeah.
Halloween?
Halloween.
Are you gonna tell me that there's about to be some pumpkins screaming in the dead of night?
You're killing me.
This is copyright.
You mean everyone's waiting for the big surprise?
The big surprise is a giant dog running straight at you on all fours. As opposed to normal dogs, which run at you straight on like 2 legs and a cane.
Alright, gang, rule of 3 for comedy. Well done. Pack it in, clock this.
We did it, everybody! Only got 3 jokes left!
Bit executed.
Dark Souls 1!
Slaughtered.
I'll never forget the first time I played Bloodborne. I've never played a Souls game before.
Oh, that's a fun introduction.
Yeah, but I got past the first little puppy, and then it's like I see the first Yarnamite, and I'm like, oh, friend, I don't want to go smack that man. And then the man started smacking me, and then I learned, okay, there is no such thing as a friend. And then I walk up and I find this neat little spot, and I'm like, oh, I see that Yarnamite looking over the balcony, like, ominously off in the distance. I'm gonna get the jump on it. Wait, why is she speaking in a very fun accent? Why is she swords?
Oh,
and that was how I was forced to kill my favorite character before I even knew her name.
Aww. That's such a shame, oh my god.
Blades of Mercy are my favorite weapon to use for this.
Same. I'm a Blade of Mercy main all the fucking way.
And that, really? And I really love doing Blood Tinge builds. I just love going hard for, like, I beat my way all through the chalices up through the Temerian Queen, or Queen Yarnum. And I'll never forget the way that I was able to beat Defiled Amygdala was with the Church Cannon.
Yeah. Yo.
Pop a bone ash marrow and then go to fucking town. Pop another bone ash marrow, go to fucking town.
Exactly.
Like 3 times pops.
You're playing Magic the Gathering. Life is a resource. You turn it into bullets.
Exactly. I must say, I'm a Boomhammer main all the way.
Boomhammer does fucking rule.
It's not the most efficient weapon, it's not the most powerful weapon, but there is nothing in this game compared to just landing a fully charged R2 on something and just turning it into a cloud of exploding gore and ash.
That's why I'm so excited for Stake Driver.
See, for me, my Blade of Mercy feels like how should I say this? Fuck, how do I want to say this?
Get back here. Get back here, son of a bitch. Take this.
Oh god. Blade of Mercy feels like what I try to make my Tumblr bug feel like when you're scrolling down it.
That makes sense.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, about me.
It does to me. I'm a wizard.
No, I don't use Tumblr.
We invented the Kiki Boba white boy.
Yeah, no, April, I didn't tell you about this. I told you about we did Muppet movies, but I didn't tell you about my new method of analyzing movies or categorizing movies.
Dude, tell.
Let's see. I'm trying to pick a good example. One that I'm pretty sure I know you've seen.
Alien.
Oh yeah, you've seen Alien, right, April?
So I can see Sebastian hasn't told you guys I am woefully uncultured with movies. I have seen more media analysis videos than God, but I have seen very few movies, and we've spent the past like 3 years rectifying that. I've only seen one Star Wars movie, and it was The Phantom Menace.
Good, the best one.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't need to see another one. This
is
pod racing.
I'll try spinning. That's a neat trick. Or sorry. I'll try spinning. That's a neat trick.
No, it was better the first time.
Yeah.
The pinnacle of comedy is like reading lines from the Phantom Menace in a completely straight face.
Yeah. Did you learn that from your friend Palpatine and your pal Friend
Patine?
No, I feel like that's gotta be a thing where you have to find a friend and just like sneak in lines from the Phantom Menace into like a regular conversation and see how long it takes for them to notice.
I'll try spinning. That's a neat
trick.
And I know it's not from Phantom Menace, but the ever-popular, "It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground."
Of course. Any prequel quotes, really.
Any quote from Darth Plagueis the Wise is never gonna make me not, like, smile.
Yeah, it's
ironic.
It is not a tale that you could have learned.
It is
from
not a
Jedi.
tale that Jedi would tell you. It's a Sith legend.
Only the Sith speak in absolutes.
You could even influence the midichlorians to create life. I fucked your mom, Anakin.
What was it? Fucking
Wait, we're talking
you
about.
were right about one thing, Master. The negotiations were short.
Yeah.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Or Star Wars.
The first Star Wars movie.
Fun fact, your boy Emperor Palpatine is, among being Anakin's surrogate father, is also an astounding pod racer.
What?
Yeah, no, it's in a novel.
Okay, so who's Palpatine though?
He's like the Emperor. He's the guy who shoots lightning from his hands. He's the guy that they're putting titties on because they've done Gandalf Big Naturals.
What?
You know.
No, they aren't, right?
Yeah, no. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, no, they're doing that. Ow, bitch!
Do we have to?
Yeah, we do. We have to put more big titties on evil wizards.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, so hang on. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not making a bit. I don't know shit about Star Wars. Like, I had to be forcibly sat down to watch, Force Awakens, and...
Did you see Revenge of the
A
Sith
New Hope
also?
is the one after that, right? A New Hope?
Nope. No, it is not.
Oh.
No, not even close, King.
Okay, Force Awakens, and then the last one is, Rise of Palpatine?
Yep, yeah, that's what it's called.
No?
Somehow, Palpatine has returned.
Yes.
Somehow
yes,
Palpatine returned.
Palpatine has returned.
Hey, look, a new friend, guys. Who's this?
Where's Palpatine?
Ow! You squished me.
Oh, it's almost snake driver time. It's almost snake driver time.
Did I survive? Nope. I know you can't survive that.
Wait, no, it is Rise of Palpatine. There's a fucking IMDb about it.
No, it's Rise of. Wait,
that's
did
not
you type Rise of
Skywalker.
Palpatine and actually get something?
Yeah, but it's a mod for Star Wars Empire at War Forces.
So
of
it's not
Corruption.
it's not a movie. Ins.
That's not relevant.
Just
point
because
is-
there is a
it's
media
relevant.
that
It's
exists
very
called
relevant.
No, it isn't. The point is that I don't know anything really about Star Wars.
That is evidence.
Oh,
No.
really? Is?
My man's out here spitting about Zen Buddhist philosophy, but hasn't even seen a whole Star Wars.
I have seen true Star Wars. You said
I
that.
thought you were about to say you've seen at least 2 Zen Buddhist philosophy.
I have also done that. True wisdom in Zen Buddhist philosophy is knowing that 2 is many, more than 1.
So true.
Confucius said
Okay.
that.
You fucking would switch to the top hat at first opportunity.
You think I wouldn't?
I have a homophobic slur to say.
Say that again, please, in Jordan Peterson's voice.
I have a homophobic slur to say.
Don't make me do Jordan Peterson. He's hot.
It's
Please don't tell
I
me.
have a
Please don't
homophobic
tell me
like-
that you
slur to
were-
say.
like Shakira, you gotta do a little bit of Kermit.
But it's okay. It's like a weird South African accent and a little bit of Shakira.
Yeah, yeah.
Or not South African. What the fuck?
Wait,
it's,
that's-
it's like Canadian.
Canadian.
I was thinking of Elon Musk. Sorry.
Oh, yes.
I was
Adjacent countries, South Africa.
I was mixing up.
Okay.
No, it's not the countries. I was mixing up my weird shriveled white men.
I still don't know what Elon Musk sounds like.
Yeah, I was about to
Very
say, wait,
bored.
he has a South African accent.
I mean, technically, in that
Yeah.
he grew up there, but like, he just kind of mumbles a lot.
I mean, okay, but I grew up in... Oh,
He's a very soft voice where he doesn't really say much.
God, I wish that was true.
That sounds
Yeah,
like
no,
utterly
that's the
devoid
thing,
of
it's like-
charisma. What?
You'd think for a man who has such a massive cult of personality, the guy would have like 2 shreds of charisma when speaking. but
Yeah, that's
it's all
astonishing.
Twitter bravado.
Like he's
Yeah.
that makes me
Wait,
so
hang on.
mad.
It's
Wait,
nothing
hang on.
but
Look. Sorry, Bastion, I need you to go back to Odin Chapel really quick.
Is it not Whedon Chapel?
No,
It's
it's
Odin.
not.
Oh, well, I'm cringe, I guess.
Glad we've gotten that settled away.
Like-
Cheating,
Okay,
shut the
I'm
fuck
not-
up.
I'm
We
not-
see that you have 341 in your username. We don't need to, like, you to say it out loud like that.
I just want to say real quickly that I'm not gonna put April. I promise not gonna put you on blast, but this is too funny to not share.
Oh, please, by all means.
April had a interaction with an ex-friend recently, which I can only describe as a heated white woman moment. And in this
Builds
white
up.
woman,
You gotta let it out.
in this moment, 1 second. She fucking starts like listing off a bunch of things that are wrong with April, and the very first one she lists is cringe. Before saying like misogynist and bad partner.
Okay, so
To be
before you
fair,
leave Odin
true.
Chapel, please check for the rose window really quick.
Not a rose window. Is there one that way? Nope.
I don't know. I don't know this fucking video game. Despite all of it.
I'm striking bloodborne expert from your resume.
I was about to say, wait, why did we go back to Whedon?
I thought there would be a rose. I was told that there would be a rose
there might be
window.
one of the Grand Cathedral that you're thinking of. I think there's one. I think there is one there.
Yeah.
I hate that you say it like that. It's like Joss Udon Chapel.
Wait, say what like that?
I don't know why. I could have swore it was
Odin?
pronounced Whedon. But now that I've said it, I can't unhear Whedon.
Me too!
Congrats.
Yeah.
Way to go. You've officially made me stop saying it that way.
No, you're gonna make me
in our
start
system-
saying it that way.
Hang
April.
on, hang on.
Yeah,
Everyone,
formless Odin, the writer of Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Everyone shut up in our system. Everyone Everyone shut up, I need to platform Narcosin's funny comment. No, little German hunter, don't go to the Whedon church and...
Oh mein Gott, dieses Chapel ist filled with incense.
The beast incense.
No, little hunter, do not go to the Whedon chapel.
It's the beast in incense.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood.
Weed and herb. Do you think that they'd like? Do you think that they'd like make weed into a blood thing somehow?
I assume that weed is already like a
remaining.
blood thing. You have to
how it
grow.
works?
You have to grow Yarnum weed in blood or something. Who cares?
So in Vampire the Masquerade, vampires can't they can't consume substances. Like, you don't feel alcohol, you don't feel drugs or any of that. But if you take a sip of blood from someone who does, it fucking plasters you instantly.
I love those rules so much.
Yes, it's actually, I have a character who has like a human friend, so sometimes when they want to party, she'll just like hit the bong, and then she takes a sip from her neck, and they just vibe.
I want to hear this guy's
yeah.
voice real fast.
Oh, beg pardon.
Oh god, that man.
It's Solaire,
that man,
yeah!
He would call me a slur.
Hunter of vile bloods.
And Ileana would say thank you.
Yeah.
No, oh my god, no, don't be horny for Henrik or Alfred or whichever this
I'm not,
one is.
she is.
I'm saying this generically. No, there is an objectively correct man in this game to be horny for.
Oh,
That isn't an
very
enemy, I
good.
should say.
Very good indeed.
I'm now trying to
Take
piece
this.
together.
I know your
Take
answer
time.
is Jura.
Take your time. No, not even Jura.
It's not
Jura's
Jura?
unfortunately.
It's not Jura?
Jura's
Is it,
sadly an 8 out of 10.
Is it the boy from the Hunter's Nightmare who you get the cool bow blade from, Simon?
Is a sacred practice.
I don't think I've ever seen him before.
Guide your way.
Oh yeah, he's
not
just chilling.
played. Whatever.
There must be.
Is
I
it blood
played
like the
the
holy
Hunter's
blade?
It is not. I said not an enemy.
Why won't Alfred
Okay.
look at me when we fucking talk?
It's fucking Walter, guys.
Praying.
Oh, Voltaire, yeah! Buckethead!
Yeah, his voice though.
I'm sorry, did you just say you have a thing for a Confederate?
And that
Voltaire?
He's a part of his covenant's the Confederacy. Or
No,
something
it's
like
the
that. I could've
League.
sworn- The League? Oh shit,
No.
never mind.
They are no. You're right. They're his covenant is called the League, but the members are called Confederates.
Okay, I knew I looked crazy. Thank you. It's okay, no one
You are a
fucking...
Confederate of the League.
No
That's
one
confusing as hell.
Look, I really like the League Covenant, simply because I find the lore implications of it fascinating. More so than
Their whole thing is they hate vermin, right? Which
they literally just hate centipedes so much. They're convinced that it's the cause of the beast plague.
And I love that they Okay, I want to riff a little bit because I'm trying to refresh my lore real fast. I like that they introduced that in the Forbidden Woods, where there are a bunch of giant snakes that, from what I can tell, have like basically nothing to do with the beast plague.
Yep,
they're just kind of there already.
They're from Asia.
The snakes are the results of experiments done at Birkenberg.
That vibe where you're like, wait, is it racist? And then you realize the game was made in Japan.
Yeah, it's like
Wait,
my
so
ass
hang on,
whenever
so
I
wait.
read shit like Yamamura's like warrior from the ancient east. It's like that seems a little weird. Oh wait, that's where the
Yeah, no, Yamamura.
This was made by entirely Japanese people.
Hold on though, I really love the Bloodborne lore though too, because quote unquote they're from the ancient east. Yarnum is literally the only place like this.
Right.
Yeah.
Everywhere else
literally
in Bloodborne world is normal.
Literally the only. So hang on. Well, yes, but so CT, this actually goes back to when Elden Ring first came out, and I told you that my immediate assumption in theory was that the lands between were connecting every single Soulsborne game.
Oh, that's what they're between.
A whole point about the Land of Reeds is that it has succumbed to a quote blood-soaked madness.
Well, I believe it's it's less madness, and it's referring to like a civil war. Like it's referring to like their Sengoku era.
So, yes, but also kind of no in a way, because Alpina and like there is a distinct connection between blood and madness, specifically in the fucking Shigariri. Fun fact: I saw this sign and I obeyed it first time I played.
Yep.
I had no idea.
That makes
okay,
sense.
Bye.
Hey, idiot!
Okay, I'll leave.
Yeah, just like
which tower is Juris again? This is important. Is it the one over there?
No, okay. It's over the side. It's over the side to your right.
Wait, hang on. Oh, I see it. There it is. This guy. I like this.
Yeah.
I just like that they're like the only enemy in the fucking game that actually reacts to if you hold a torch out.
Oh yeah.
The only one that actually cares if you have the beast torch.
No, the lycanthropes do.
It's just the beast patients. I believe.
The lycanthropes back the fuck off.
I think they do a little bit, but
like they don't have a special animation though.
And if you kill the little shitters in the place with the giant mother brain that like spit out snakes when they die. I'm forgetting Silver Beast or something like that.
Silver Beast, yeah, those guys. When I first learned about the Silver Beasts, I want the orbs to come out of them to like repossess their bodies when they die.
Let me stand close.
That'd be cool.
That would be pretty
no.
Yeah, absolutely not. Thanks.
I mean, it's pretty sick.
I don't need that part of the game to be worse.
It's the Dead Space enjoyer in me.
Don't get me wrong, enjoy the Dead Space you want. Take away the fucking like Lighthouse of Doom that makes you instantly die, while also the enemies are reviving across the mountains. Like, fuck that, no.
The Lighthouse of Instant Brain Explosion.
Yeah, exactly.
The fucking Eye of Sauron that makes you worse.
That was also an Elden Ring.
Wait, where?
Oh yeah, it was way easier to deal with though.
It was like the baby Sauron, yeah.
My brain is not working. What are we talking about?
The Frenzied Flame Village.
Where a big old crumbling tower has a big old frenzy flame eye at the top that flashes every so often and it kills you if you're not.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that place. It's a fucking pushover.
Yeah.
That's part of why I was saying Elden Ring. That's part of why I was saying Elden Ring is more aptly described as big, just because the power scale in that is nuts.
Aren't you supposed to end at like something level like nearly 200?
It is less about the levels, and it is more about the in-universe, like,
the implied power scale.
Got it. The fact that the bosses do significantly more anime attacks.
Yes.
And the fact that, like, I mean, the hell scaling towards the end of the game is, like, pretty nuts. Like, you need, like, minimum 40 vig, minimum. And
yes.
Like, the game clearly expects you to be around... Yeah, and it's like, that's like a light build for endgame. Because the game clearly expects you to end around level 120 to 150.
I forget what level I ended at, but it was something nuts like that. And for me, it's best exemplified by characters like D, who looks like the final boss of like any other game.
Oh yeah, but like always dies like before the midway point of the game.
Everyone looks so fucking cool and so goated, but like everyone is just regular. It's nuts.
Right.
Yeah, it's like just the standard for what counts as actually powerful in Elden Ring are very, very high. Magpie is asking if I played Signalis. I feel like if I answer a question asked by a magpie, I'm gonna get a curse, but I'm gonna say it anyway. No. Although I want to, it looks good.
Alright, my friends. It is about time for me to take off.
Thank you for sticking around. I will be shot many times in your honor.
It was lovely getting to meet you.
Yeah, thank you for you and your partner dropping by. It was a lot of fun.
Of course, absolutely. Hopefully we'll do it again sometime.
I plan to stream this a lot.
I was gonna say, and I mean, Ileana's probably gonna pop into this a bunch, and I live here, so...
Yippee! Okay, bye!
There you go.
Right. Spitzy! Hi, guys!
I'm also gonna drop.
Oh, bye, Jens.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's just, it's late, and I do have a
It has
neighbor
been
that I want
3
to
hours.
That's a lot for me, and you know it, so anyway.
It is! I appreciate it.
I appreciate you being here. I look forward to the next one a lot.
Bye!
Bye.
Also, hi everyone from Spitzy. Hi, guys! I'm playing Bloodborne for the first time. It's just me and April.
I'm going to say, what was that instant conversation? Late night with April and Sebastian.
Yeah.
It's 9 p.m. and I have to be up by 5:45 to catch the morning train, but that won't stop me from making poor decisions.
Time to go. It's...
Really says a lot about Miyazaki.
Oh, Jesus!
Really says a lot about Miyazaki's priorities when Melania says, "Behold the face of true horror," and out pops a large naked woman with
submit
a toned, attractive body. But to be fair, she does then immediately turn into a Magic the Gathering card.
That is true. I hate that I haven't played Magic the Gathering, but I still know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you've seen the Twitter post.
I've seen it. I've seen it.
Sun Petal Grove, I think the card is.
Yeah. Fuck these guys.
Miyazaki knows the truth about white women. Fear.
You will witness true horror, my OnlyFans.
I'd like to thank Donnie Bravo 27 for the $500 donation. I will now explode into flame again.
Oh, hello.
Oh god, who the fuck is that?
It's me, I'm Riley.
That's a good way to welcome Riley. Hi, Riley.
Hi, Riley.
Riley, who the fuck is you?
Don't ask me questions I don't have the answer to.
Alright. But April, if you are logging off, is that what I hear?
Not necessarily.
Okay,
Ileana has already consigned herself to falling asleep on the couch, which, like, I don't ask that. She's just like, you wanna go hop in the co-com while I, like, stop being in the co-com? And I'm like, and she's like, it's okay, I'll go sleep on the couch. Go have fun. I'm like, I guess she's sleeping on the couch now.
Sweat.
Just like, excuse me?
She's a very understanding part. Oh god. You didn't put on your anti-explosion shoes, man.
You're so right. If I did that, I wouldn't have exploded.
Break a pot in real life. That's how it feels to break a pot.
You should have worn your Calm and Yarnum clothing. They're well worn and damp with sweat. They will protect you from spontaneous bouts of flame.
Is that true?
So, like, I know this, like, this is a story about how a woman gives birth to an octopus.
Yep, that's the game.
It's more like how, like 17 ethereal, unknowable space octopi each keep giving each other abortions in, like, this giant, grand, like, gotcha bitch game.
Yeah.
This sounds, yeah.
Because they all...
Lovecraft. Okay.
Their babies keep getting aborted, and they also are all their babies, and they're also all women, except for the ones that suck.
The only my only familiarity with Lovecraft is through an insane man called Kenneth Grant.
Yep, that sounds right.
I
think I've heard you say this.
He's the guy who brought Lovecraftian fiction and aliens into occultism. You know, that's him.
It's the shit that explodes again.
Which one of you bitches had my souls?
Oh shit. When you die in Bloodborne...
Oh Jesus!
Does a creature have your souls?
Oh yeah, Riley, I would like to introduce you to the birds that roar at you.
I've played 20 minutes of this game. And you encounter the birds pretty quick.
Okay, cool. So you know about the birds that roar at you.
Yeah, it's just like normal stuff.
I think one of my favorite small details is that the pebbles that you get from the birds are conspicuously eye-shaped and eye-colored and eye-designed, and they are carrion. God damn it, Sebastian. I warned you.
I was just ballin'.
Dick ballin'.
I was cock dick ballin'.
Dick ballin'.
We're dick ballin', but we're half-cocked right now. It's so sad.
Gotta invite some more people over. We'll be full cocked. I'm trying to figure out how, like a play on two wrongs make a right, but like to make a cock, but I can't figure it out. My brain wants to like create this like math problem in my head.
Two cocks make a cunt.
See, I thought you were gonna say two cocks make a ball, but that's the opposite of how that works.
Two balls make a cock.
But that one rolls off the tongue less well, unlike the cock and balls. Easy.
I like two cocks make a cunt.
I love sitting here and not looking at chat, so I don't have to acknowledge the repercussions of my actions.
Same.
Chat can't read, actually. They don't even know what they're saying.
So on brain cells. That was both to the person in chat called brain cells behind, and I guess my, actual.
Oh, speaking of brain cells, I haven't taken my Wellbutrin today. My head is feeling that like little like, wait, when your brain feels like it's going sour. Yeah, no, it's like someone squeezing lemon juice into my cranium.
Lemon.
Yum yum yum.
Oh god, I did not like see. Roll through the doorway, Terry. Ah, Jesus! Ah,
oh god!
I'm being fucking chewed.
You have to mash shoulder buttons. I don't know if you were doing that.
No, I was not. I didn't know that. Thank you.
I honestly don't know if that's true or not, but that was what I was told. That you have to mash shoulder buttons to get out of that.
I wish rolling was as easy in real life as it is in Miyazaki games.
Where it can throw you 3 times your body length across a flat plane, and also make you invulnerable to all damage.
Am I going the right way? Am I going the right way? Am I going the right way?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh boy.
I'm trying to get.
Who knows really what the right way is? This is what religions have been debating about since the beginning of time.
April,
really.
Help!
But also, that loud scream meant that all the Beastie Boys down here are extra pissy, and oh fuck, you could have knocked down the chandelier, but we are past that point.
Okay, we're past that point. I'm just trying to get up the tower.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, I think this is the wrong way.
It has been too long stuff. Oh boy, that's what I was going to warn you about.
Oh yeah, they got the. Oh hey, I could open this though.
I'm joining the war on Christmas. On
all right, everybody, it's time to sing the Snake Eater song right now. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater.
Oh God. Does it actually whole ass play the song while you climb the
Did you not know that, April?
No, I've seen it, but it seems so ridiculous. I had to.
No,
assume
it does play
edit.
the song when you do that. That's like why it's so famous.
That's so good.
Yeah, no, it's fucking incredible.
And you
like,
can't. Like, is it taking the piss?
No, like it's actually like kind of a really serious, somber moment where it's like it's the only break that you, as the player, and Snake as the character.
You finish climbing. Stop climbing. Stop. Oh God. Do you know the strat for fighting Juro once you get up?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you shoot him 4 times. Okay, somber moment. Carry on.
Attack.
Good job, son.
The fastest gun in
I
Yarnum,
had
bitch.
like a bloodborne drip, you know.
I am so sorry. You can't operate the gun, sadly.
I know.
And now I gotta go get the 100 badge. What's over here? So, the thing that's fun about the ladder and Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater is it is the only break that you have, because you've got just, when you see the ladder, you have fought in 2 bosses consecutively, and Snake hasn't really had a second to like take a break from like just sneaking through the jungle. And that moment when the song plays, it is like a whole 2-minute section where like you're climbing this ladder, and it is the only moment of meditation that you as the player and Snake as the character have had in a minute. So it's this really profound moment where you and your character are experiencing the exact same emotion.
It's one of those like Evangelion long pauses.
Kinda like that, sure. No, it's a fucking amazing moment in the game. It's one of the best uses of music I've ever seen in a game. Like, as a narrative set piece, not just as like a score.
Fuck, I want to play MGS3.
Yeah, right? I have it on my Xbox. I'm so excited to stream it once I'm done with 2. And I'm really fucking loving Metal Gear Solid 2. Other game I have not played until I streamed it.
I played MGS2, like I got, oh god, it was like an MGS 2 and 3 double pack for the PS Vita.
I got that. Oh, they released on the Vita? I have it on my Xbox.
Yeah, no, I'm one of the 3 Americans who owns a PS Vita. And I did get it entirely for Gravity Rush.
You could have played Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, I think. I think that was on the Vita. Or it might have been just the PSP. Yeah.
It probably got ported, I imagine, but yeah, I got it on the Vita. But it was 2 and 3, and I remember I, too, was one of the kids who was like, who the fuck is this Raiden chump? I wanted to play my guy...
From Smash.
Solid Viper. Hard, elongated, venomous animal, and climb through the big shell.
You fool.
And I'm like, why am I this twink? I wanted to be the twink with the mustache.
I can't believe you did. I can't believe you couldn't accept Raiden. You were not ready for him. There it is. Okay, do it.
Again, you need to remember the white woman rage. The first thing listed was cringe.
Yeah, fair. No, like, the thing is, like, that's like part of the reason Metal Gear Solid 2 didn't do so well at this time, because like a lot of people when they played it in fucking 2001 were not ready for you know, spy twink David Bowie.
Yeah, and you gotta respect the balls for MGS3 to also still not be about Snake, even if they just made him look more like Snake.
Well, yeah, here's the thing. It's like, Metal Gear Solid 3 is not about Solid Snake. Even, it's about a different Snake. Metal Gear Solid 4 is about a Snake that is old and wearied and decrepit and fucking loathes being in the adventure still. Metal Gear Solid 5 is also not about Snake. And he's also, like, busted as shit.
It's like how I think about the fact that Bloodborne is technically the second Dark Souls game that like the main FromSoft team has made.
Yeah, a lot of people see it that way.
Because it's like, it is weird to think that like Bloodborne 2 or Dark Souls 2 was made by not a different studio but like a B team, right?
Yeah, it's made by their B team.
Yeah, so it's like they went straight from Dark Souls to Bloodborne and then Dark Souls 3, and that just feels like a wild fucking jump.
Yeah. Prince Boulder, thanks for the follow. I've been doing as many follow callouts because like I can't see my usual alert box, but I've been able to react to people's sound alerts. People keep playing the Lady D good girl noise at like the worst possible time, and every time they're just making fun of me. Oh,
you chose the noise.
I did, and they're making fun of me for it. It's why it was there. April, I have 14 insight right now. Should I be seeing any shit?
Oh god. Well, I mean, because I think seeing the guys with the big sticks outside of.
Oh, they did have glowy lanterns. Yes, they did have glowy lanterns.
They can have like, I just think they need to be shooting magic at you. That's like the first one.
Yeah.
I really love that.
Hold
this
up, guys.
game...
I gotta put this on pause for a quick second. I gotta swap out my headphones.
Oh, understood. Also, to answer your question from about 5 minutes ago, I have not seen Evangelion, and I was very confused when Seabass made it sound like they had it for the Xbox, and I was like,
yeah,
what?
No, I two characters like stare into each other's fucking soul, and that's it only really works as like a analogy if you've seen the show. So
yeah, I get you. Sorry, 1 second. Someone just.
What the fuck are they talking about?
What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about the guys in the... Oh yeah, I haven't heard all these guys whisper about a curse. I think that's new.
That's... You just hear that in England. Everyone's got a curse, you know?
So, Riley, there's
this... I believe our downstairs neighbor may have just said she'll call the police if we don't quiet down.
Are you guys that loud? Jesus.
No, our downstairs neighbor has a bit of an issue with us. I swear to God.
Is it like a... She takes issue with your demographic or whatever?
No, I don't think it's a demographic thing.
It is 9 p.m.
Yeah, no, I don't think you... We've gotten complaints before for, like, walking.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. So... Sadly, I do not want to risk getting, the police called on me.
Yeah.
Therefore, as much as I've enjoyed myself tonight, mais je m'en
you can't do French. You can't. Please don't inflict French upon us.
You're doing
What is the
great.
problem with the French?
Ever heard of Algeria?
I will not get baited into doing the French accent.
In a little place called Algeria. Actually, it's much larger than France.
And also Vietnam, and also Cambodia.
Well, it sounds like I need to log off before I get a big educational lesson.
Yep. later, April.
Good night, comrades.
Peace out.
Bye-bye. I am taking off the mask because someone did a mask redeem, and frankly, I would enjoy being able to see.
Why do I hang up? Why the fuck do I not see the hang up button?
So she's the one that gives birth to the creature.
No, it's not like that. If you stick around, you'll see to the very end.
Who are all of the various dudes and the beasts?
You want to hear just a list of characters in Bloodborne, Riley?
Yeah, give me like the end credits.
I'll tell you about the guy we fought earlier, who you might have missed. Let's see.
Is it Gascoigne?
It's Gascoigne, yeah. So his whole deal was he's called Father Gascoigne. He's called Father both because he is a literal like dad of a child, but also presumably because he has a rank in a church, not necessarily the one that's in this game though. Father is not a child held by the Healing Church of Yharnam, which is where we are. So it's not. He's clearly a foreigner. He shows up here, becomes a hunter for the church. He is a black-robed church hunter, which means he is basically he is like a kind of brutal secret police kind of hunter. He's responsible for putting down beast threats before they show up. Basically means a lot of killing of humans before they've turned, right? I
do that every day.
Yeah, 1 second, please.
On Tumblr.com.
On Tumblr.com, yes. Okay, I take my headphones out of noise canceling mode so it didn't talk super loud. Because if I do that, I can't really hear myself very well. Spitzy and Prince Mulder, why are you guys talking about making Mpreg art of yourselves? What did I miss? What is happening? Oh, actually, I know a great way to get a bunch of
We
souls
love
real
Mpreg
quickly.
art of ourselves.
I don't know if I do. I don't know if I want to make that. Spitz, that should be obvious.
It would be Thempreg because you're non-binary.
That's correct. I suppose it would be. I didn't think about it that way. Riley?
You're welcome.
Spitz, have you played Bloodborne? You haven't played a Souls game or anything, have you? This is you watching this blind? Oh, imagine if girls could get pregnant. How fucked up would that be? If they understood the pain that boys go through.
I'm trying to picture it. This sounds like it would be pretty cool, actually.
You know what? Pretty cool.
We should try to make that happen.
started Bloodborne, never beaten Gascoigne. Yeah, I am so fucking happy to be playing this right now.
Babies come from whenever a Souls game is beaten. Whenever a FromSoft game is completed.
You know, but if that one post about, like, the person who... There's that one girl who says, like, the best head I ever got was after my partner beat Kingdom Hearts 2, so this next game better be good. So, the item we're about to pick up from this pig that I just fisted.
Yo, you
Blood
did,
vial.
like, you very much did fist that pig. That was,
Red
like...
Messenger. Let's read the description of this item, shall we? Let's see. Bloodstone Shard. Well, that's to fortify my weapons. I'm saving that for my stake driver. Tempering Blood Gemstone. Where the fuck is it? Is it consumable?
I'm gonna put on my shoes.
You can just consume that item? Oh, it's in key items. Red Messenger Ribbon.
You know I consumed your mom's item?
Red ribbon that messengers are oddly fond of. The thick, pungent red was drawn from the organs of some unfortunate victim. A strange choice indeed, but perhaps for the messengers bearing this accessory constitutes a form of mourning. Now that ribbon is very clearly part of a child's dress. That child lived in a house that we went to pick up a music box. Gascoigne's favorite, which played Gascoigne's favorite tune. That was Gascoigne's daughter, and after learning that her mother was killed, went to go find her, and was killed by that giant pig in the sewer.
For sale. Blood. Never born.
This game's fucked. What are the eternal questions? Is it RLF if the real character was the writer? If not, why not? I don't know what that means. I'm not gonna respond to that. It should be right now. Where is, there should be a guy here. Where's the guy?
You know, today, my psychiatrist literally just canceled my appointment like a few hours before it was set to happen, and then they don't have another opening for like a whole month.
That's evil.
Yeah. And I was like, I was hoping to begin ketamine treatment or something with them.
Uh-huh. Yeah, potato, this game is fucked. Jesus! Come get me, boy.
I love being like a giant beast man in the alleyway. Like, this is what I think society should be like. It's just like, you stand around in an alleyway holding like various torches and then like slash people.
Just go to London.
Who are
it's
smaller
like,
than
it's
you.
just like this. You will fit right in and have a great time. Oh wow, he almost dead.
I don't think Inns is watching, but I'm just gonna tell Inns right now that I'm 6'4". I'm taller than Inns.
Yeah.
That's all.
I'm taller than Inns too.
I'm taller than you.
You are. I'm not sure if I'm ready to process that.
You're not ready to process. What's not to process?
Poor
You're small
boys.
and I'm large. I'm just better than you.
Cool. Swag.
You have to like roll around me and use various weapons and healing items in order to defeat me.
Riley, I would not fight you as a boss. You're like a mini boss at best.
I take serious insult to that. Like,
yeah. I'd have to get the gang here to like diagnose you as a Soulsborne boss though. Like what you would fight like. I feel like an easy answer is like some kind of like wizard, but I can't really imagine what.
Love to say that I'm a wizard.
Yeah, I do.
They don't
it's
know
really
me.
Fun.
They don't know. They don't know what I would do.
I suppose not.
I think people would just do well to like divine my my fighting style, because I think that if people go in with like preconceived notions,
you know what?
We're not gonna get to the truth, and I don't know what the truth is. I don't know what my fighting style would be.
Oh yeah, I've got.
But I feel like people are quick to pigeonhole me as like a, you know, like a staff and robe carrying like wizard, you know.
Oh yeah, just because staff and robe carrying wizards are cool as hell. Here, I'm gonna do something.
They're stereotyping me as cool as hell.
Yeah, I mean, people. I'm just saying people like staff and robe carrying wizards, and people like you. So, you know.
Oh, I've had multiple people tell me that I am the bane of their existence.
That's rough. That's evil.
They did it in a loving way. I'm jesting, but I also I do think that I bring a kind of annoying girl vibe to the whole situation that can either be appreciated or derided.
So real quick,
Oh well, hello.
Can I see what she looks like?
Splendid. Let me ask you a small kindness.
My wife got me these like Billie Eilish Nikes that have like 6 Velcro straps and like a set of laces along with them. And they take like 20 minutes to put on. But I feel like I've got to do this because I love my wife.
Hold up. So a Hippocratic Oath does exist in this world, which implies that Greece does exist in the world of Bloodborne.
Yo, we need a Greek Bloodborne. We need to be fighting guys in like tank tops with gold chains that are eating like a euro.
That would be fun. I would love a FromSoft game like that. So this Yosefka we're talking to right now. So we spoke to a woman behind the doors earlier who claimed to be Yosefka, and she said that since it was a night of the hunt, she did not want to expose her patients to infection, and asked us not to bring anybody here. This woman we spoke to, also claiming to be Yosefka, says that if we bring any sick people here, we will be handsomely rewarded.
Okay, I need you to imagine like a Soulsborne game in Greece where you're fighting like giant like Greek football hooligans or something.
I am imagining this, yes.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the bits, Prince Mulder.
And there's like a whole like Greek anarchist like section of the game where you have to fight the like militant Greek anarchists.
Thanks for the gift sub to Corvoda Pop. Oh my god, another hype train is coming up. Holy nuts. Oh my god, who dat? Hello?
Hello.
Lucy! Hello. Hi! Ready for Bloodborne?
Sure.
Blood! Jesus, I am not good at fighting this guy.
Yeah, you got hurted by
he's
the
stinky.
Priester man. I was able to beat this guy when I played the game.
I did too. I did a little playtest last night just so I could like get back used to the buttons after so many years, and I beat this guy like pretty handsomely.
He took me a very long time because I was like I played this game for like 20-30 minutes and I could not get used to the movement, like the like swift kind of style, as opposed to like the sort of like rhythmic and deliberate Dark Souls style.
Lucy, what are your first impressions upon seeing this place?
Just like it's kind of just what like downtown LA looks like.
That
this is Salt Lake City right now, actually.
You could not be more incorrect. This is literally just Edinburgh.
We like burn.
I think Chicago's a lot like
of
this.
The poor in front of the temple, you know. Like they freeze to death, and we burn them for warmth so that we can stay warm.
Dork says this is what it's like to be in Pittsburgh. I believe that.
No, you're right. This is Pittsburgh.
Yeah, this is real Philly energy.
Okay, wait. No, you can't say real Philly energy after saying this. Those are not the same place.
I think it's Philly more than it is Pittsburgh.
Okay, we gotta pick one because the Pennsylvania people are going to be vicious about this if we conflate the two.
I know several of them.
Bean is going to like tell us to like bite a curb and then stomp on our heads.
And she'd be right for it.
I would look. Bean is always right to do violence, but you know, it's just you don't want to end up like having to have Bean commit righteous violence against you.
That's what I'm saying. Pittsburgh is more like Dark Souls. Yeah, there we go. So true, Beastie. I'm just running past these fellas. Got 2 minutes till the hype train passes. If anyone wants to gift a sub or bits, that would be real nice. I would like you.
Hello, hello.
Mitch.
I'm making a PowerPoint presentation for my friend's bachelorette party because it's a PowerPoint party.
Oh, hell yes.
Because none of my friends really watch Twitch at all, I can share what my topic is. It's rating performance spaces based on how much I'd want to die in them.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Out of 10.
Turtle, thanks for the 100 bits and a hype train. Everyone, give bits, give subs, and you'll get special emotes to use everywhere. Thank you. You're the best. Yeah, pretty wet and sloppy game though. I think you'd enjoy being around for this.
Okay, so what is the scale? It goes from wet and sloppy to what?
Oh, well, I have a... We were talking about this earlier. Dark Souls is a dry version of this game.
Yeah, that's true.
Dark Souls is like in a constant state of decay and rot, and like everybody's just kind of sapped of all of their like moisture and life essence.
My friend and I...
This place is just soaked. York 200, thank you.
My friend and I have a scale from like wet to dry blorbos.
Yeah, good.
Like, who's the most like sopping wet, you know? A good example of like a sopping wet blorbo is like Will Graham. Like he's just kind of, you know, he's just dripping. He's soggy, you know. He's out in the rain.
This is accurate.
Yeah. They don't let you go past this pole. This is discrimination. Sorry, I'm watching on the Twitch instead of the Discord.
Watch the screen share.
Fucking, I'm sorry, but like, I like seeing the comments. I gotta keep up.
You could just pop out the screen share and look at the chat. That's what
I cannot do that actually.
Are you on mobile?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind that.
Why do you think I sound like ass?
Some people got shitty mics.
Fair enough. When I'm on my computer, I have like a mic that I plug into shit.
Knock knock. Yes, go to the chapel. Do not go to the clinic, please.
Republican Party.
No, see, these people were actually staying inside and trying not to get sick.
Yeah.
I was just saying the sentence go to the chapel and not to the clinic.
Like,
anyways.
Well, here's the thing, Lucy. If I send them to the clinic, a woman's gonna perform inhumane experiments on them and turn them into little alien creatures.
I think that's okay. I would
the
vote for that
inhumane
party
experiments
platform.
for yourself.
Alien.
What are you still? Enough trembling in your boots.
I love her.
I'd vote for a politician who does little experiments on me.
Hunter must hunt.
I love experiments, inhumane especially.
The less humane, the better.
This is what I'm saying. That's what the psych rock band, the famous one, Tame Impala song is actually.
The psych rock band.
It's not the less I know, the better. It's the less humane, the better.
Did you know? Believe it or not, that Tame Impala is one dude.
Yeah, he's a one-man band.
I didn't know that was like a meme that people said where they would be like, "Believe it or not, Tame Impala is one dude."
Did you know
like,
that Tame Impala is just one dude?
So every time I first made it, I reacted to
Tame Impala.
By golly.
Yeah, I didn't realize they were making a joke, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool." Every time they did it.
That's so mean. I'm glad you told me that now because someone could have totally pulled it over on me.
Yeah.
Because like my ass was really about to be like, whoa, that's so cool, even though I didn't know this.
I feel the urge to just start calling him the Tame Impalas, like.
He is just a man by himself.
Like, yeah, no, like plural, so that like people are like, huh?
It would make a lot of people. It would make a lot of annoying people very mad at you, which is why you should do it.
Oh my god, the people who get pretentious about like top 40 artists are the best.
I know, it's great. It's like, wow, this really matters to you?
I'm not allowed to listen to music.
Like, I'm
That's
a big
up.
Arctic Monkeys fan, but if someone gets a fact wrong about the Arctic Monkeys, I keep my mouth shut because I don't want to be a loser.
I know, right?
I just let them be wrong. Like, it's fine. It's because it's fucking pop music, you know?
Who cares?
You guys know that Tame Impala is just one dude?
No.
No, it's the Tame Impalas are a group.
It's actually like a
there's
species.
actually like 30 people in that band. It's like Edward Sharpe and the Magnetic Zeros.
One of my favorite Tumblr posts I always think about is it gorilla or gorilla? Is it the gorillas or is it just gorillas? And then someone goes, it's gorilla when there's only one of them, and gorillas when there's a bunch of them.
Thank you.
So yeah, thanks, bud. Thanks, dude.
Fuck,
Thanks,
dude,
buddy.
it sure does.
Yeah, fuck, dude. It sure does.
What was that the Roddy Rich eat noise that you just made?
I was trying to make the feel good ink noise.
Oh, okay. You were doing the feel good ink. I was thinking
Sure.
Roddy Rich the box.
Killed.
Where he says eat
Oh yeah.
Eat
Every single time Tariq gets hit, he has to take his tea. So now if I go back to this window where the little girl was, she is gone.
My wife accidentally bought Billie Eilish Air Jordans in my size, and so now I wear them.
That is the option.
I know 3 Billie Eilish, but I'm now Billie Eilish's biggest fan.
I guess you could say that you're the bad guy.
No,
I'm the bad
I don't think she
guy.
could.
I'm so bad at being a guy that I grew titties and started taking estrogen because I'm that bad at guy.
That's pretty good.
Okay, here we go. It's time to unlock the best weapon in the... Oh, I should go talk to Gilbert later. Time to unlock my favorite weapon.
The best weapon is actually the word of the Lord, so got that down.
Yeah, guys, this whole conversation, I'm not allowed to listen to secular music.
You should talk to your mom about that. You should tell her it's okay.
No. Guys, I'm afraid.
The best,
It's okay.
the best
I'll
weapon
hold
is the
your
word
hand.
of God, and
Just get the rifle.
that's why
right.
Goofy carries the Akashic record around with him.
Yeah, baby. Here
I'm
it
sorry.
is, the stake driver, y'all. All right, let me just.
Yay.
So.
Somebody in chat
Ja-
just implied
Sounds
that
like a
Skillet
wrestler.
is Christian
Like
music.
Oh my god, I don't have the strength to use this. Oh my god, that's so evil. Okay, I'm just gonna have to get that up real fast. Oh Jesus, why didn't they tell me this? So how many blood echoes do I need to level up? That's where did she go? Where is
Ooh,
the
my shoulder just popped.
where is the doll? What? Why is she over here?
Welcome home, good hunt. What is it you did?
I like to talk.
Over time, countless hunters have visited this stream. The graves here stand in their memory.
It's a weird place.
It all seems so long ago now.
It's kind of just weird and
I would
creepy, not
love
necessarily
this-
a restful place.
I would love to smoke weed with this bitch.
Oh, absolutely. Like, the Bloodborne blunt rotation is so powerful, and you know that the doll is on it.
Yeah,
the Bluntborne rotation, if you will.
Being in like some like forlorn Victorian garden, like where everyone's dying of consumption, but also like embraces the like transcendental beauty of Misery or whatever. That's where I want to smoke a blunt.
Yeah, that sounds dope. Let me in! Let me in! A lot of goddamn load times in this game. I love that the item description of the shield is like, these things suck and you shouldn't use them. We've put them in the game anyway, fuck you. Oh wait, oh, the old lady! There she is!
You know what I don't like? Is they don't let you just drink a White Claw while you're driving.
Why is she so mean?
It's so like yummy and like it's like they should make non-alcoholic White Claw so that I can drink it while I'm driving.
And that's just LaCroix, dude.
No, it's not the same.
Oh, thank you.
It has to say White Claw on it. It has to have the brand. It's like it has to have the brand recognition on it.
If you find any, send them a not no Erden.
I like that my house smells like books when it's damp outside.
Those boys be drippy. Alright. I like countering these guys. It is very easy.
Okay, wait. Sacred Pepsi Votaress, what do I call you?
That's my name. Lucy, sorry.
Lucy, okay. I was just gonna say, I like your Snoopy icon. Snoopy makes me happy.
I'm
a simple man. I see Snoopy and I become happy.
That's so relatable. I'm getting a Snoopy tattoo soon.
The big dude. Alright, see if we can fight the big guy.
I thought you were being excited about Snoopy. The big dude. I was looking at a giant beast of a man with an axe.
Yeah, so these guys were white robe church hunters. These guys were trying to actively heal and study the disease, and they frequently exposed themselves to the cursed beast blood as a result. So they became beasts much faster, which is why they're so huge.
I feel like Soulsborne games capture the feeling of like being like 5 years old and like trying to tackle your camp counselor with all the other kids at camp.
That is
like just like a giant creature so much larger than you, and you're completely justified in attacking it. Yeah. Have I ever like had a wrong take?
What? Hold up.
When I sit down and have a take, I make sure it's correct.
Operate the device. Interesting. I didn't know you could move that gate. What does that do? What does that do for you? Oh, we got some more El Gigantes. Let's see. I think there's another one over there. Look at that view. Look at all these guys. Look at all these boys. Come on, come over here. Come over here. Come over here. Your tummy belongs to me now, motherfucker. Oh, oopsie. Oh, yikes. This is bad news. Oh my god, he's still alive! Terrible. Oh my god. I don't deserve to call myself good at this game. I'm a disgrace. A shame. Alright. Back to it. 1 second, please. Oh.
Car is covered in ice.
Here I go. Gotta go get my echoes back, baby. Alright, so...
Every day, right?
Damn. Nah, can I... Warg.
Blood echoes are like the money of society.
Yeah, that's all this is. It is, and they're called blood echoes. They are literally just like that is how you measure. That is just a quantification of the amount of blood you're consuming from people. Like it is literally blood.
That's so good. I love that it's like one of those just obscene measurements that like British people come up with, like feet or yards. Like, oh, it's an echo. It's like, what the fuck is an echo? You know?
Yeah, good That's a good point. One echo of blood. Wait, oh, that didn't work! Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm out of here. Bye-bye. Okay, get my bits back from that dude. And yoink. Give me that. Nothing is more satisfying than getting those off. Really love that, really bold of this game to still be in 30 frames per second, though. Honestly, I kind of like it. I like that it's not at 60 frames per second.
Like a person, it's just, what do you mean, a pound of money?
You know. 40 milliliters of dollars. Who cares?
British people like to make fun of us for not using the metric system, but like, let us alone. You know? What else are we supposed to?
A bird. Lucy, do you like that the birds roar? Do you like that they growl at you?
They do that in real life too.
Yeah. It's them Bakersfield vultures.
Yep. Hey, you know more about John Milton than I do.
I do.
Would you smoke a blunt with him?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Okay.
He sounds insufferable to smoke with.
I've changed my PowerPoint presentation by rating dead English authors based on how much weed I'd want to smoke with them.
Now Blake, I would absolutely smoke with William Blake.
No, you know it. You know it.
Yeah.
William Blake is the British poet of let's smoke together, you know?
Totally. Yeah, no. Not Milton, never.
Needless to say, I'm smoking Mary Shelley the fuck out.
Absolutely.
So yeah, Mary Shelley,
question.
William Godwin, Percy Shelley, Mary Wollstonecraft were all like progenitors of modern anarchism and shit.
Mm-hmm.
They fuck. They're really cool.
They're extremely cool group of people.
This might be controversial, but I would not smoke with Oscar Wilde.
No, that's fair. I think he'd be annoying.
That's what I'm saying.
I would have sex with Oscar Wilde.
Oh no, he'd give very good head, but no.
I think being high around him would stress me out. You would just you just know he's looking for some way to call you a tacky Philistine, you know?
Yeah.
You just be paranoid about that the whole time, what insult he's gonna dredge up from the depths of his psyche to destroy you utterly.
Yeah, he is thinking of so many ways to be mean to me right now.
So I think the authors I'm gonna rate. Let me give me a second. Let me figure this out.
He's one of those gays that would find your deepest insecurity in an instant.
What's this? Tempering blood gemstone. Here we go. You know what time it is, guys? You know what time it is?
You already know what the fuck it is.
I know you've been loving this shit right here. L-I-M-P. This shit is right here. The people in the house, put your hands in the air. If you don't care, we don't care. 1, 2, 3 times 2, 2 to 6. Don't you put your fist off the Limp Biscuit mix. Oh, where the fuck you at, punk? Shut the fuck up. Impact the fuck up. I am such an annoying white boy.
I have never listened to Limp Bizkit. Is this how it sounds?
Yeah, it really sounds like this.
Ah, I need to listen
Rollin', chill. I'm sorry, Spitzy. I'm so sorry that you know me.
It's
God, we're so
there's
fucking
certain
annoying.
bands that you don't listen to because it's the music that all the homophobic
yeah
stoners would listen to, the most homophobic stoners in your southern high school with so now you need to revisit them with fresh eyes. Be actually they were not to blame for the crimes of these children.
No.
So
this is yeah.
Okay, go on. Sorry.
I was just gonna point out that like this is so evil that they put this little patio area where you could like drop down onto that big bridge that extends to some chunk of city over there, but you have no way of accessing it. Like you cannot go over there. It's interesting. This game seems to keep teasing that you can like explore a bunch of chunks of Yharnam and just never letting you access them. Like all that over there, all of the old Yharnam, that's all fair game for you. But none of that shit. I have no idea what that is.
So my list that I have so far, I don't want to do more than 10 because I don't want to ruin the vibe completely. Is I have William Shakespeare, I have Mary Shelley, I have Oscar Wilde, I have Edgar Allan Poe, Emily Dickinson, Jane Austen, and J.K. Rowling. And I know that J.K. Rowling is alive.
J.K. Rowling is alive, but not for much longer. Because when you reveal this list, J.K. Rowling will perish.
This is what I'm saying. Is there any other British authors that you would love to see on this list?
I would really love to see on this list. Oh jeez. I have to think about that one.
Can be poets too. And like playwrights, needless to say.
I have a few on the tip of my tongue, jeez. M.R. James definitely should be on that list.
Okay. Preferably dead and famous, also.
Uh-oh. I didn't know you could avoid that. Bram Stoker was Irish, so it doesn't count.
Yeah.
Well, then why are we counting Oscar Wilde?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Because I want to be funny.
That's a good point.
More than anything, the inclusion needs to be funny. Also, I would smoke the fuck out of J.R.R. Tolkien.
J.A.R. Tolkien. My main man, Jar Tolkien.
The person that I most want to get high with on any substance would be James Joyce.
Yo, that's a strong choice.
Is H.P. Lovecraft British?
No, he's
from, American.
He was from Providence. He was from Providence, Rhode Island.
So here's okay.
Is H.P. Lovecraft British? No, he was racist. So he's very specific about what part of Essex.
So I mean that's not a good answer.
Here's the okay. I need you guys to hear me out.
Yeah?
I would want to get high with H.P. Lovecraft because I think he'd get so scared.
Absolutely, that would be very funny.
Oh wait. Okay, H.P. Lovecraft, but who else do you add to the Nightmare Blunt rotation? Like, what other neurotic author do you add to the Nightmare Blunt rotation?
D.H. Lawrence, definitely.
John Green, because I don't just want to see what happens.
Putting John Green and H.P. Lovecraft in the same
That's so
together,
funny. That's
that would be the best. Oh my fucking god! And then getting them extremely high and paranoid.
The idiot who wrote Birth of a Nation.
And then what you've got to do is like every 30 minutes set off the fire alarm just so that there's like a loud like beeping noise that like sets off their fucking nervous systems, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you just like encourage them to keep talking to each other.
I'm gonna put my list out here. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna read it because it's just gonna disintegrate, I think, into not being like applicable to the prompt. So it's gonna start off with William Shakespeare, then go to Mary Shelley, then Oscar Wilde, then Edgar Allan Poe, then Emily Dickinson, then Jane Austen.
Edgar Allan Poe is not British.
He isn't? Why did it show up?
He's from Baltimore.
Yeah, he's an American. He got really popular in France when he was alive, but like
you have to replace Edgar Allan Poe, but that I could honestly put him later in the list.
Yeah, you can put him as an honorary mention. He's one of those authors like that feels British. I guess a surrogate, you know.
That's what I'm saying. So ignore that. Okay, then I'm gonna go Emily Dickinson, Jane Austen, J.K. Rowling, and John Green. It's just gonna disintegrate into not being British authors.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, you got the switch.
So I think that might be it.
Okay, I think
I'm gonna get
there's
less and
another
less.
Snake Eater ladder over here. Everybody thank Poe for being emo. Thank you, Edgar. He did so much for us. What am I doing? Oh, am I safe to go down that? I don't think I'm safe to go down that. Oh, actually, I think I'm so safe to do one of these. Sneaky. And I think this is how I reach the ladder.
Did Jake Paul write a book?
Fuck, don't do this to me. I don't want to know if he did. I don't want that information, Lucy. I really don't want to know if Jake Paul wrote a book. If he did, I would love to remain ignorant about this for the rest of my life.
He's the one that wrote If I Did It by O.J. Simpson.
He is actually O.J. Simpson.
So here's the problem. He did write a book.
No. Why did you tell me that?
Probably a ghostwriter, though.
I would think so. I seriously would think so. That's terrible. Why would you tell me that?
I'm just now trying a McDonald's wrap for the first time.
Is it
and
any good?
I don't hate it.
Okay,
I don't hate it.
I like their shakes some. I like their eggnog shake. They used to have eggnog shakes. They were so yummy. I don't know if they still did. I didn't see any this season.
Should I go driving in the snow at night? Just to, like, drive?
I mean, if you want to.
As a Californian, that's a very scary sentence to me.
Yeah, Californians can't drive in, like, any inclement weather. It was really funny. Before the stream, Inns was like... Inns was like, oh yeah, I'm getting my classes canceled tomorrow because there's inclement weather. And I'm like, oh, that's kind of scary. And they're just like, no, that's fine. And I'm like, Inns, you live in Colorado, not Bakersfield, California anymore. It's gonna be bad weather. And they checked and it was like, oh, that's a lot of feet of snow.
A couple days ago, it was drizzling here, and a woman drove up on the median entirely and got stuck and shut down traffic.
Oh my god.
It's great. I love Bakersfield.
Common Californian L.
Yeah.
All these people from California keep moving to Utah, and then they crash their Teslas every time it snows.
It's very funny. That's amazing. No notes, guys. Keep it up. So I now go into this area and do not get attacked by Gatling gun fire.
I've gotten to witness a pretty bad Tesla crash. That, like, right in my commute to work one morning a couple years ago. This was back when Teslas were, like, a lot more uncommon, too.
Ooh, that's a lot of souls. I've been in snow for like 2 months now. Yeah, the storm system that's been going through here has been pretty bad. I've been very happy that, like, it's actually been like a very nice day today. I got to go outside, walk around, see some sun. It was great. And then I came here to go into Goth Murder Town.
Here it rained all day and now it's snowing. And I like the snow. I'm like a sicko. I want the snow to stick. I want it to be here for a long time.
I'm still thinking about Father Gascoigne. There's some really cool being.
I bet you there's like also an Uncle Gascoigne too.
Lucy, there's
maybe
some
like
very...
a couple cousin Gascoignes.
Lucy, there's some very fun, trapped in the narrative kind of things that are happening in this game that I think you'd find fun. There's a boss that I fought earlier tonight called Father Gascoigne. He is the first mandatory boss of the game, and he's basically a guy who fights with your moveset. And he has this very weird, very manic boss theme that kind of sounds like you're being chased. Kind of because you are, like he is actively hunting you for sport while you're fighting.
You're being chased like the Virtue? Like
no, like
CHASTE?
No, like being like pursued. And
I know, I'm making
the song is called The Hunter. And the hunter is what everybody refers to the like main character of this game, like this fellow right here. And so there's a lot of fun speculation in that about that boss fight. It's like, well, is that song referring to Father Gascoigne, or is it referring to us, the player character? And CT shared this very fun interpretation that they found a little while ago, and it's like, in that moment, the song that is playing is referring to Father Gascoigne, the hunter, and he, in that moment, is a main character ending his own story, and from the moment you kill him, you become the titular hunter, and what that leads into is this interpretation that that song when you fight Father Gascoigne is what every other boss hears when they fight you.
Oh!
Yeah,
like
which
the Santa Claus rules.
It's like Tim Allen rules. Yeah, that's a really fun interpretation of this. I love that.
Oh, imagine like Tim Allen as like a Souls boss. Like he's just like, and he says some like horrible Republican shit, you know, as his like battle dialogue.
Yeah, kind of like a High Lord Wolnir.
When you hit him, he goes.
Yeah, the High Lord Wolnir does that. I would consider him the Tim Allen of Dark Souls bosses. If you don't know what he looks like, he's a gigantic skeleton with a crown.
Dark Souls bosses. The Tim Allen of Dark Souls bosses is such a fucking title. Oh my god.
I know. We just say whatever we want to here. It's great.
Yeah, you can put words in any order.
I know.
This is what James
awesome. I'm just saying sentences.
You can put things that aren't words in any order, like
See, like that.
Except what I said was actually a word, and it's 100 letters long, and it's comprised of various different etymological words, roots for thunder, in
it's
like 12 languages. And yeah, thank you. Autism moment.
Done. Grinding for souls really sucks.
My friend is in Massachusetts, and I want them to be here.
I want them to be out of Massachusetts for everyone's safety.
They're visiting their partner for the beginning of the year. I was going to say the holidays, but they spent the holidays with a different partner.
Oh! Kool-Aid Man. Kool-Aid Man. Ah!
You know, I really wish that my bike didn't get stolen.
I also wish that.
Thank you. I'm
That
glad that you
sucks.
wish that.
Damn! I'm trying to bait you! Oh my god, let me bait you into attacking me! And actually get a real parry. I have no bullets. God, I hate this guy. So, you'll notice I'm getting a poison status at the top of my screen. Everybody here does passive poison damage to you. Let me read the description of the antidotes. Small medicinal tablets that counteract poison, used to treat ashen blood, the baffling sickness that ravaged Old Yharnam, where we are right now, long ago. These tablets only provide short-term relief. The ashen blood ailment eventually triggered the spread of the beastly scourge. So, the antidotes only provide short-term treatment for this disease, but everyone here is poisoned. That's strange to me. Now, why would this beast disease be giving everybody poison?
Well, it's because nobody in Britain washes their hands.
That's very true. That's probably part of why this disease spread so fast. My thinking, I subscribe to Vadividya's theory that the poison that is taken over Old Yharnam was put here deliberately by the church. They try. I like to imagine. I believe that they spread poison throughout Old Yharnam to stop the beast plague from spreading immediately, so that no one would find out what the church had done. So
this is just things that like happen in Utah regularly.
Yep. This is like actually kind of shit that like the Catholic Church covered up in Ireland.
Real, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of a Dishonored thing, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, I should not have healed just then. That was a waste.
Jeb is a waste.
Jeb is a big, fat mess.
Oh, thank God you know what I'm talking about.
I love that video so much.
He got taken down.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why?
Company went out of business.
Aw. It's such a modern heritage post. Can I open these doors? Is that possible? No, I cannot. Okay. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna... Oh my gosh, he aggroed me. Oh my god, what? Jesus Christ! Ah! Uh-oh, he's coming!
Yeah, no, this character moves like a speedster.
Speedy speedster,
Is that a
that's what
hunter?
I'm calling him. Yeah, it's another hunter. He fights like you do. There's growling coming. There's growling coming from the nearby building. Let me go show him what I got real fast. Let's see if I can do this. What's using
There's
sauce
growling coming from the nearby building. Is that where the trans girls live?
Yep. All right, buddy. Show what you got, dude. Oh my god, he has a lot of health. Whoa! He's got birds. Do I have to kill him? Do I have to kill him to get my souls back?
Yes, you do.
Oh, he looks so he looks kind of badass, actually. Okay. Here I go.
God, I love their like aesthetic sensibilities on this team.
So cool. Oh, it's so good. Nothing's better than this. After a few more runs of this, I'm probably gonna call it a night. I want to get the stake driver before I leave, so I can start the next stream of punching and stabbing folks. Ow! Forgot my buttons. What was I trying to do? I was trying to do one of these. Wait. Yeah, that's how you do. That's how you do the jumping attacks.
Imagine if you were a vampire, but you had like a vampire hunter dom.
That's hot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And they used like silver and or sunlight and or wooden stakes to torture you.
That sounds pretty hot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying HBO, greenlight my fucking vampire BDSM series. There's no plot,
should exist.
just torture. What?
That should exist. We need this story now more than ever. Truly the Brooklyn Nine-Nine of the modern age.
You think there's gonna be a story? It's just gonna be pure spectacle.
I know.
Unending. Yeah.
I guess I said story. It's kind of a misnomer.
Just an assault on the senses with no like way to like string it together or make sense of it. You have to like.
Oh my god. Okay.
You
so
have to you have to like discern the plot from like the props and stuff in the background. It'll be like Dark Souls where you like pick up the plot. Through,
yeah,
like,
that's the equivalent of reading item descriptions, reading a show. Oh Jesus! There he is. Where's my souls? Where's my souls? Where's my souls? I want to find those first. Okay, and I know that they're somewhere around here, or someone picked them up. I know he didn't. I don't think he can. I should not be going this way. I should not be going this way. There he is. Haha! I should have gone this way. No, there he is.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that was so many. Okay. I'm
simply good.
I can't stream for much longer. That was so sad. Okay. Everybody, thank you all so much for watching this. It actually makes me very happy. I've wanted to do this for such a long time now. So, there will be a lot more of these this week. Yeah, I might be just streaming Bloodborne for the next like 2 weeks. I'm very excited. Let me go find somebody to raid real fast. Let's see who's still alive. Doo-doo-doo-doo. This has been lovely. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, Wall 4, thanks for the follow.
Hello there.
Okay, wait. Sebastian, war crimes question before we go.
No, we do not have time for that. I'm so sorry.
Just really quick, like, it's a yes or no question.
Yeah.
Do you think the Bloodborne universe has a British East India Company?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Sending y'all to Ricky Peacock, doing some Elden Ring, going from Bloodborne over to Elden Ring. I feel like that's fun and spicy. Next stream will likely be on Thursday, unless I get inspired to stream tomorrow. I don't really know what my plans are for tomorrow. But either way, I hope you guys have a wonderful night. I will see you guys soon. I am going to... I might just keep playing this, but I just don't need to be funny about it anymore. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
Peace.
Bye.
And that is the end of the stream.